Yeah, I wasn't gonna start a new game. You'll see, well, how do you do? Nice. You got a lot of homework or nah? This looks promising. I mean, sometimes the thumbnail is the key, T-Wop. I don't know if you're ever gonna make videos on your own channel, but a good thumbnail will always get a click, even if it's clickbait. I have a little bit. Oh, that's terrible. Hopefully, you can do it quickly, or it'll be easy, and then you can just relax or do what you want. Or I don't know if you're one of those that finds it easier to Chris, to do work when it's like last minute. I know I'm like that a bit. What does Rebecca have? Heels? Interesting. Yo, Tebow, how do you do? Interesting. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're enjoying your summer, right? We'll be chill.
Assault.
Here we go, dogs. Oh no! Oh shit! Ah! Quick, get to that mansion! Close the door, close the door, close the door! Surviving the heat wave? That's terrible. I know it's pretty hot where I am, but I'm luckily in the basement. I think the AC is on. Werewolves? I thought those are just zombie wolves. I'm playing Far Cry 5 right now, and someone made a level that's inspired by Resident Evil, and I was just not expecting you to actually have to start running from the wolves slash dogs slash Cerberuses. Cerberi? I don't know. Nice, look at that mansion. Because I was playing a couple creative maps in Fortnite, and they were actually pretty sick, right? Can I go here? No, I probably need to... Did you hear that zombie noise? And so I kind of just wanted to see how Far Cry 5's level creator compares. I'm not going to go in there because technically I shouldn't be able to go in there. I can only go to the left and right, but I'm going to go to my left because it's the dining room. Ooh. Also, I'm going to go slowly through the doors like I'm playing Resident Evil. I mean, if people wanted like a first-person Resident Evil 1, this is how it would look like, right? I guess that would be a save. Blood. Oh, sorry. I just hope it's not Chris's blood. Oh my gosh. Is this zombie gonna turn around? Hello? Kenneth? Oh my god, Kenneth! What are you doing? Ah! That was actually pretty sick. Oh my god. It's actually kind of spooky, I'm not gonna lie. This should be the crow room, right? That thing was fast. I actually can't go through this door. The zombies in the Far Cry 5 DLC were pretty fast. They weren't slow-moving zombies, so I'm just gonna have to imagine I'm playing this game with crimson heads. But I'm not going to go anywhere else, so I'm going to keep on going, like, anywhere else that I shouldn't be able to go right now anyways. Now I'm hearing voices and stuff. Molotov. If a zombie spawns behind me, that would be some scary stuff. This is the dog room, right? Hey, Sir Catboy. Oh shit! That's terrible, but I was expecting it to be from the window. That's alright. Oh shit! I might not make it. I might not make it. This is probably not going to do anything, but I'm just going to have it on backup, because why not? Green herb! Oh wow, the green herb is actually the med kit. That's kind of cute. Well, thank you for stopping by, Sir Catboy. T-Bill. See what? Oh, I guess we can't. Oh, get it? That's kind of cute. There's a couple of pieces of toast by the shotgun because Jill sandwich. That was cute. Alright, this should be easier. Zombie here? Yeah, there you go. No crow puzzle. Spencer's room is locked. Let me actually check. That's actually pretty interesting. You could be right about that. The dogs... Oh no, you're actually right about that. I actually don't have an answer for that. That's very interesting. That's because the doggos are more important than the zombies? There should be two zombies. Why was that word creepy? Oh shit! Distracted by Mickey Mouse. Green herb. Hey, save room. Click, click, click. Item box. The lighter. Right? The map puzzle? Yeah, we can't go there. I was gonna say it'd be funny if there was a couple green herbs around here too. I mean, it is kind of creepy. Behind me, right? No? No snake room? Really? Doggos! Actually, this is a pretty, like, forested area. This is actually pretty nice. Right, Pest? It's supposed to be, Resident Evil inspired. But I'm playing Far Cry 5. So I would say it actually looked pretty nice. Oh, look at that moon. That moon. But I'll see what other levels there are in this game. I'll see if there's anything FNAF related, actually. I don't know if anyone would have, but why not? Just take a look, right? Both. So I'm gonna do my best to kind of escape. Really? And what are you doing? Like, are you just, like, running away, or... I definitely gotta take a look into it. But I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil on this channel recently, and I just thought it would be kind of funny to see if there was anything, Resident Evil related on the arcade. I'm gonna go down and shoot those wolves. That's cute. It's a blue gem! You fight zombies? Oh, like you fight zombies in like one of the locations? Oh, that's not nice. Why are they just running all over the place? That wolf just jumped. Why do they have to sound like that? We're just gonna leave them running around for a bit. That's kind of cute. I'll check that out just to see how long I can last or whatever. Piano room locked. Basement's open. I guess that would be the crawling zombie. The elevator, nice. Like, it's honestly just cute how much detail they put into arcade maps. I guess this would be the grenade launcher, but I'll just use the shotgun for now. Hey, itchy tasty. Oh, what the hell? Playing room? Can we go in the playing room? No. Man, I think we might be near the end. This is the right side of the mansion. Oh shit. You see, this is why Resident Evil 1 would be easy if it was first person. The zombies are not a problem at all. Even when they're running in this game like Crimson Heads. But I guess someone could say like it would take more ammo to kill, so I'll just put them in the body. The red jewel and the yellow one. Like, they put a lot of attention to detail. Yep. Save room. Shit. I don't even know if there's anything else. We checked every room. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I think we did. Oh wait, no, over here. But do you still play Far Cry Arcade Pest? Oh, you can't even go in there. Ah, shit! Maybe. I could see that. Woo! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Where did they all come from? Surviving in the freaking Spencer Mansion? I actually kind of like this in a way. Because I know the layout of this map. Shit. It's actually kind of creepy in here. Holy shit! Oh. Oh, no, 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 no.
Victory.
I was not expecting that. That was actually kind of tough and exhilarating. Well, we can go with that one. Damn! No problem, alright? Thank you very much for even stopping by, Tebow. I hope you have a great rest. Have a great rest of your summer as well. A great rest and a rest of your summer as well. And as always, remember that we are destruction. But have a good one, okay, Tebow? Thank you very much for stopping by. Let's see how many. Let's see how many weird ones we can find here. Oh, there's only like 2 pages. I guess not many people wanted to make that. Wow, did someone actually make a FNAF SB? Someone played Security Breach and they went back to Far Cry 5 to make a FNAF map. Wow, that's very interesting. That's kind of hilarious. I'm okay with some maps that are just for looks, honestly. Like, this is probably just a map for looks, too. This came out, this 2nd of February. Those are some good guns.
Assault.
Okay there?
Hey man, how are you? Good day today.
I guess we're getting prepared for a big battle, so I'm gonna grab some weapons that I want.
Stop jabbering. Want to give away our position?
These guns suck.
Hey man, how are you?
Hey there, how are things?
Hey man, sir, good day.
This is a daycare center? Right? Like, I guess the military took over the Pizzaplex, is what I'm gathering from here. Call of Duty, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach meets Call of Duty. Although honestly, if like the military held up in the Pizzaplex, they'd be okay until the power went out. Then it's all over. Moon just goes on a massacre. At nighty night. And I was like, oh, what the hell is that? That's the weirdest fan fiction, but I could just see Moon massacring everyone. They want to destroy Spoon Track like all that cinematics on YouTube, right? I haven't seen any of the wild cinematics on YouTube, but I know they can get outrageous. But honestly, this isn't bad. Like, for someone to even like come back to this game and make something that somewhat resembles the daycare center or FNAF SB, pretty nice. I like the purple lights all over the place. I'm just wondering where we're gonna have to fight. This does not make me happy. You actually might be right about that, but I actually want to see what's over here, because this is where the theater would be. Oh, you can't close the door, right? Yeah, once it's open, it's open. I was gonna close the door back to make sure whatever follows is locked down. That's right. Right? I kind of wish I could. Like, I loved Far Cry 5 so much past. There's so many things I love in this game that I just wish 6 improve upon, but they just kind of dropped most of the things. Even though 6 looks so beautiful, I still had more fun with 5 than 6. I probably shouldn't be going in there, but I'm just going to open it up and see what's up. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Which, I mean, like... Oh, shit. No! My friends! Smasher Blast! Where's Monty go? Daycare. It's actually kind of crazy with all the screaming going on, so maybe I should find a way to get back up there. They don't see me! They don't see me! Parts and service? I can probably snipe a couple of them from here, though. Well, I guess here is where they come. I gotta see if I can make it to my friends, but oh no, they're all starting to die. Quick, quick, open, L chips, we gotta open up L chips. Da 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 da. Okay, I guess this is an L chips. Really? I did not know that. Oh, that's my friend. Of course. I was aiming at him and I'm like, I don't think that's an enemy. Oh, I'm sorry. Please get up. We need to fight. We need to live. He's like, I'm gonna shoot you next time you do that.
Shit, that was close.
Yeah, everyone else is dead.
Shit, what's that? Holster your piece. You're gonna hurt someone.
They're in here, you dummy.
I can't die yet. I have too many video games to play.
Same here. That's why we gotta stick together. On PC you can't peek like that? Really? That's why I love Far Cry 5. Like, I love how you can do that. You can aim quickly. The unique animations when you peek like that. Like, I would just like peek with the pistol and just do that just because it's funny. That's interesting. If you like lightly hold it, you'll like peek over like that, but not like exactly shoot until you want to. It's funny because Call of Duty Vanguard, their newest thing in that game was peeking, and I'm like, oh, the thing I could do in like Far Cry. You can do this in Far Cry 3 also, but I don't think you can like peek 100%. You can only like just shoot behind cover. And it's not always good because you can see how sometimes ow! It can sometimes get in the way. Is this an insta-kill area? Like, can I go down there? Hey! On my ass. Ah! Oh, we're in Glamrock Gifts. I was wondering if that was Glamrock Gifts. I think that one just threw a throwing knife at me. What the fudge? Alright, how are we gonna go down there? Really? That's weird. I'm able to see all your messages. Oh! Oh, we both hit each other pretty hard there. I need to go to, the cafe. Oh, no. Cafe has no cover. This is a bad idea. This is the new fire escape ending. Woo! No! Oh, that's alright. For example, if you check the upgrading room, that's weird. Huh, yeah, no. Hopefully, but it's just a weird glitch. The only messages in my chat that I see that have been like removed were like this weird bot. But I know it wasn't a bot, it was this person trying to pretend they were a bot, so that's why I removed them. Top rated, most played. Damn, that looks nice. I want to try that out. I'm so easy to please. Spaceship. I don't even know what the fuck it has. Thumbnail looks amazing. I'm gonna play it. It can even be a Rickroll, but guess what? It's already wasting. It already took my time. You think I played that? it could be loading to nothing test, and I don't even care. Just the name alone got me. So that's kind of funny. It reminds me almost of Infinite Warfare, but that's alright. Let's see. Recurbo M9. I might go for Weapons D just because it's a M9 without a silencer. Yeah. 100%. Yo, they have the Drip Blood Dragon music playing. It's gonna give me a tear to my eye. Doo doo. Like when I heard they were gonna like remaster Blood Dragon, this is what I thought it was gonna be like an actual remaster, not just a goddamn port. But you need to have your HUD on? Oh, okay. Yeah, I play Weird Pest, and I don't like having a HUD on my Far Cry games, because I like making it more of an immersive experience. But I usually do that after, like, playing it for many hours, so I know all the buttons, and know how to play the game, but I won't lie, I haven't played this game in a long time. So, I'm just learning on the go. But so far, I kind of have been remembering everything, and it honestly makes it more of a cinematic experience. And now I think I know why I would have rather preferred the M9 with the pistol. Oh, really? Okay, then I'll do my best not to miss any enemy, alright? Plus, the compass still works, so if I see a red dot on the compass, I know that there's still an enemy left, right? So, but thank you very much for letting me know that. Fan maps can only go so far, and it's not the fans' fault. It's sometimes just the game can't let you do too many things, right? Like, this looks amazing. I don't even know how someone would even make this in Far Cry 5. Like, What did they use as the background? Like, this is why people are just so amazing in the things that they can make. Also, is that an enemy? And hello there, Pure Blanca. How do you do?
As long as I have something to defend myself with, I got nothing to worry about.
Right, but I believe you can't really add anything to this game past. So I guess that was the PNG that Ubisoft used for this game. That's hidden enough. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was kind of funny. The noise and the fact that actually worked. Doink, doink, doink. Oh, okay. Even on console, or is it more of a PC thing? Just because I'm playing this on the PlayStation 4, but on my PS5, right? Like, of course, on the PC you can do anything, but like, you're only you can only do so much on the console. I'm not gonna lie, this looks actually amazing for a PS4 game. Like, yeah, the Far Cry 6 looks good, but maybe it could also be just the fact that I'm in a area that's showcasing a lot of neon and ray tracing, or just, yeah, mostly just lights. Yeah, most likely not. PlayStation would break with a mod like that.
I like hunters. I like taking their rifles and emptying their freezers.
You like this? Alright, let's go. And why hello there, I'm very sorry, but I am unfortunately uncultured and can only speak, well, I can barely speak English. I wish I would be able to translate that and talk to you. Thank you very much, Pest. I can't even copy and paste on mobile.
I don't need any help from anyone. Yep.
That was all mine. Whatever. Oh, no problem at all. I just felt bad that I wasn't able to communicate with you. I saw my friends playing Far Cry 3 when it first came out, and obviously, like, that game was so big at the time. I don't think like there has been a Far Cry that has like matched Far Cry 3 still. Even though I have fun with 5, most of what's in 5 came from 3, right? Hell, even this here, what I'm having fun with is mostly Far Cry 3 assets. Blood Dragon is a Far Cry 3 expansion. But I thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful day, alright? I'm gonna see if maybe one day I can play Far Cry 5 story again, just because I like Far Cry, but... I just really didn't have fun with 6 that much. And I know they added a hardcore mode or a hard mode onto it, but I don't think that would make it even better. It'd probably make it more annoying. That is true. Maybe that's why when this one came out, people were kind of complaining about that. Because 3 was the big one, right, Pest? And in 3 you get tattoos that give you like perks and stuff. Here you can use perks, but the perks in here are more like wingsuit, fishing rod, repair torch. I'll give you that one. Nice. That was good recovery. That was good recovery, but that person's in the middle, so I better start running quickly to pick their body up. Shit, this person saw. Buddy's like, I'm working right now. Oh, do you know I'm here? Is it over? Really? Aw. Past. Let me have fun. let me feel good about my headshots. Otherwise, then yeah, I can just shoot them in the feet. Oh, what? Past, you told me it would work. What? Also, I like how Buddy didn't even notice. Buddy has an arrow in his foot and just keeps on walking. And hello, Carlos, how do you do? You got an arrow in your butt. In the body, not legs. Okay, okay. You are right, you're right. Destruction dumb moment.
Walk soft. Enemies here somewhere.
Like chest or lower body. Alright, no, it makes sense. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that. Nevertheless, it's still funny when I get a headshot. Maybe that would be the super hard mode. I love Far Cry 5 so much, past that I beat it on like normal hard, and then when they added like the new super hard or new game plus mode, I played that one too, just because I wanted to replay this game again. And honestly, like, I was just gonna play this for a short time, but I'm really getting nostalgic for this game. I might almost just replay the whole story, not today, but soon, just for good memories and just chill time. I think one of my favorite things about this game, I don't know what yours would be, Pest, but for me would be the music. And I'm not talking about the music playing in the background, because this music came out in Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, right? And that soundtrack is amazing, but, like, I'm just talking about, like, Montana theme, or even the main menu theme. Like, it's music you can just listen to, and not be like, this is video game music. You can just have it in the background and just relax to it. Maybe. It depends on what you would define an RPG. If you can give me some examples, I wouldn't mind answering the question, but like, I played like Fallout 3. I actually can't remember if I finished that game though. I think I was just like playing that game for fun. The moon! 100% pest. 100% pest. I really hate that fact too. The worst part is, I don't even. Oh, I can't switch my clothing in this here, right? You know. The worst part is, and I don't want to like brag, but like I love this game so much, Pest, that I did every single challenge that came out when they were available. That's why I think this is the... No, I think you can get this camo on this pistol. I can go through some of my gun camos and we can see which ones are like the exclusive or the rare ones. But it was kind of funny that some of like the challenge weapons or rewards turned into free items in Far Cry 6. Zelda, Digimon, Pokemon, Dragon Quest, Xenoblade, Final Fantasy, Kino. I beat Zelda Phantom Hourglass, so I guess that counts as an RPG? Yes, maybe? I beat Monster Hunter. I beat Iceborne also. I didn't beat all of the DLC for Iceborne, but I did beat those two games, so... Technically, yes, Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter World Iceborne, that's kind of funny, would be the most recent RPGs that I played, Carlos. And I actually wouldn't mind playing those games again if you want me to. Also, thank you very much. I like playing chill, honestly. Like, if I'm sweating, then I won't be talking to chat as much, and my chat will know when I'm trying hard and sweating, but if I'm just chilling and trying to have fun, then I like talking to chat, and we just do stuff, yes. I guess I could just go around blasting things, but I like making it interesting, not only for the viewers, but for myself. I like going around and stealthing and, like, being sneaky. Hey Benny, ¿cómo estás? I probably would 100% agree with you. The worst thing is, or the sad part is, that it's only on Nintendo Switch, right? Fuck! I'm trying to be like so smart. Okay, I think that actually did work. Wow, that I would be like, okay, I'm gonna calculate the distance, I'm gonna put the angle right, and the goddamn palm tree is the thing that blocks the shot. I love this game. That was actually kind of smart, though. Actually using a marker to see how far an enemy is. Let me see if I can do that again. But it usually works on someone that's not moving that much. Shit. Okay, well, I know that's about 100 me. 100. Dauntless is a free-to-play Monster Hunter game. I actually played it the first week it came out, but it was out during the same time I was playing Monster Hunter, and I just couldn't get into two grindy games where you have to kill a giant monster to. I think I hit the other palm tree there. To kill it and take its armor, and this I don't know. Well, I feel like Hot Shots Part 2 right now. What is it missing? Or is it hitting, like, is it breaking at a range? Ooh! Okay, buddy was just dumb for standing still. Too high? Thank you very much, Pest. I'm glad you believed in me. I legit have not played this since, like, 2021. Like, I don't know, you guys could call me dumb, but I made the mistake of, like, pre-ordering Far Cry 6, the Ultimate Edition, day one, and it was just not worth it. The DLCs were cool, I guess. I really enjoyed the Joseph Seed DLC because I really enjoyed Far Cry 5, right? But you can get it now for way cheaper than how much I paid for it, right? So unless Far Cry 7 is going to be like the greatest thing of all time, I don't think I'm going to like buy the next game day one or pre-order it. And I guess that just goes to show that sometimes you shouldn't pre-order things before they come out, right? Because I did enjoy Far Cry 6, but if you tell me which one would I rather play right now, it would 100% be Far Cry 5. Same here, Pest. And it really hurt, like, I have Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, but it's just so weird playing that on the PlayStation 5. And it's basically just the PS3 version of Blood Dragon, right? Like, it's so weird. I will say, yeah, of course, your character doesn't really do brutal animations to the enemies. Like, you don't use a machete or you don't do anything cool. It's mostly like a punch or a neck breaker. But that is explained in the story because your character's not really, like, ruthless. You're not a bad person. You're a hero. You're a rookie. You're a sheriff, right? So you're not really trying to, like, slice people's head off. So you're just trying to finish them off as quickly as you can to continue with your mission. And a neck breaker is a pretty good move to do that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'll give you that. Piss. So the people that complained in Far Cry 5 for the animations not being brutal, New Dawn said, "All right, let's turn it up to 11." And then you like, my favorite one, Pest, is when they have a helmet and you use the knife to break through the glass and put it through their eye. It's so gruesome. It's pretty fucked up, honestly. But you are 100% right. I actually forgot about New Dawn. I need to get back into New Dawn too. That game somehow is a bit more period than this game for a DLC. I just unfortunately don't have New Dawn, so I might have to buy it, but I don't think that would be a bad purchase, honestly. And all these exploded spacecrafts remind me of the Dead Space area. Pest, what did you thought of the rumors about like the Far Cry Battle Royale thing? Did you believe them, or do you think it's fake? I honestly hope they don't, but like, Ubisoft has done many Battle Royale games. I mean, there's a Battle Royale game coming out with, like, what, the Tom Clancy characters?
Your life flashing before your eyes yet, lady?
No, I'm not gonna go forward because I think I missed 2 enemies, so I'm gonna go back. I broke New Dawn save where I played 60 hours by using mods, and because that game does not have new game plays, I have to delete that save and make a new one. Damn. Leon, you're a rookie! Does Leon actually say that? Do you want your life to flash before your eyes, lady? Shitballs! Is this water good or bad? Good water.
Just another false alarm. I'm a badass. Their worst nightmare.
I want to do something cool. Please come down. Please come down. Please come down. Please come down. You're so close. You're so close. You're so close.
Probably just feel nice.
I wish you could throw the dice while you're still in. Damn it, I really wanted to take you underwater. You wish. That's one out of the 100 lines that are definitely going to be cut for Resident Evil 4 remake. Alright, I gotta kill this person. I didn't even heard that Far Cry will have a BR, and I think it's just dumb. You have Battle Royale maps in Arcade, Far Cry 5, right? And it's not confirmed. It's just, there's these boxes on Far Cry 6 Pest that have a QR code, and then when you use your phone to look up the QR code, it's this weird, like, BR-style map, and people don't know what it is. And honestly, Ubisoft hasn't really done anything with it since, so maybe they kind of just scrapped it. I don't know, but I hope it's not true, because that would be the last thing I want. I want them to work on Far Cry 7, not Far Cry Battle Royale, but, like, it would be something that they would do, right? Because, like, we had Far Cry 3, and then we had Blood Dragon, right? A standalone DLC. We had Far Cry 5, and then we had Far Cry New Dawn, which was its own standalone DLC, right? And we had Far Cry 6, and we haven't really had anything that's similar, or, like, its own standalone thing. Maybe it's just an old map for Far Cry 6? I hope so. That would be kind of interesting, but it has to be very good. Like an Easter egg, maybe. It's like this quick, like, 5-second video. It's very weird, honestly. But you could be right, because there's, like, this old-timey, like, beater animation of a bullet. That would be straight out of, like, the 50s or 60s. But let me see. Man, many of them are... Wait, damn. Legendary quest monsters can also be Pokemon Digimons. Uncertain, yes. Geek 16 is a whole event that will wait until those little tubes that basically collision. What, is there anything, what, something happened with, like, Dragon Ball? Yes, Carlos, Dragon Ball is gonna be on, Fortnite, which is kind of funny. Because everyone that thought that wasn't gonna be a thing, well, guess what? Now it is. How do you feel? Everyone's like, I don't like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball in Fortnite? Oh my god, Dragon Ball is ruined. Now Goku's gonna do the floss? I don't like Dragon Ball no more. Like, wait, what? Let me, like, show you, like, 10 plus videos where Dragon Ball is dancing canonically in either the show or promotional material. What was the one where he was, like, breakdancing? Was it, like, some kind of energy drink in Japan? Oh, I don't like your Naruto, right? In any case, Naruto, like, you gotta give some props to Naruto. Naruto's, like, they probably wanted, like, Goku to be the first character to be in Fortnite. And they're like, I don't know, like, we don't know if anime characters will do well. And they're like, alright, how about Naruto? And they're like, alright, we'll use Naruto as, like, the testing character. And Naruto's like, even though I never watched the show, I know who Naruto is, so I think it's kind of cool that he's in that game. And he probably sold a lot of money and a lot of skins and sets, right? So in a way, you gotta give it to Naruto for being the first, like, anime character in Fortnite. As cool as it is for Goku to be in there, the props goes to Naruto for being the first one. Christ! Who the fuck is wasting bullets? Only go with 44 kills? Oh wait, I need one more. Oh yeah, I did it! I did it not work. This place is huge! Bro, people are making, like, full-on games in Far Cry 5. I don't know what was wrong with that person's neck. I think they were on a phone call. I didn't know that in Street Fighter 5, if you got dunked by a grappler on special death, you get your head underground while your body is upside down. Oh, my Leo custom on Alex, so delicious. Damn, Carlos. Well, yeah, that's what happens when Zangief does his ultra on you, and you die. Your body's like halfway up in the air, which can make for some very funny or sussy images. Freeze to death. So are we in space or are we on, like, I guess we're in space. I don't know why there's water. I don't know. I don't know what's the story with this game anyway. No, this is a teleporter. We're on Hoth. We're on the ice planet with water. I do remember that was the hard thing about this game, getting out of water. No, in Zelda you swim for like 2 seconds and you drown in it. You know what? As terrible as that is, Benny, that's more seconds than Master Chief. Master Chief puts a toe in water and he just dies instantly. So, you gotta give it to Zelda. Zelda can last longer in water than Master Chief can. And that probably pissed off both sides of the community, which is always the goal. What? You're so mean to the community? No, it's a joke. If they can't take a joke, then shit, man. You don't see me getting pissed when people make Klonoa's Sonic jokes. I think people can take a joke. An electric Rathalos? Are you talking about Zapdos? Zapdos? The electric bird from, like, Pokemon? Rathalos is a boss in Smash? Really? Rathalos should have... Monster Hunter should have been a character in Smash Bros. The same way they are a character in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, I think they should have been a character in Smash Bros. That would have been sick. Like the one with the huge pool, I don't know what COD that was, but I like it. There also was... Oh, that was Call of Duty 4 Pest. Which, I technically have to play the Call of Duty games very soon, just because Modern Warfare 2 is coming out. But that, I don't have to do that until like October, really. But I do want to play a couple Call of Duty games that mean a lot to me, and just to prepare for the new Call of Duty game coming out. The games on that list will be Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, because that's the game that I guess is being milked. So it makes sense that we play the original one, and then we can compare the story of OG Modern Warfare 2 to new Modern Warfare 2. And as well as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, because that's the game that's the that comes before Modern Warfare 2. It's going to be very difficult, because there's 2 games called Modern Warfare 2, and 2 games called Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but, like, we'll get there. We'll get there together. The only game I'm, like, super happy to play other than Modern Warfare 2 OG will be, Infinite Warfare. I'm going to throw that in there, because fuck it. Why not? That was the game that came before Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, so it's good to see, like, the game that they did before they went all serious. I actually love Infinite Warfare's campaign. It's so good. Let me see. I think Chun-Li should have been a character instead of Ken. Of course, Alien Benny, but they wanted to showcase, what was it, clone characters? What do they call them in Smash Bros, Benny? Shadow characters? Clone characters? Mimic characters? It was something stupid like that they like coined. Smash Bros coined the term. They're like, oh no, this isn't a copycat character. This is a shadow character. Echo Fighter, oh my god, I thank you, Benny. I would never, ever be able to think of that, because it's so dumb. Echo Fighter, yo, you want to be an Echo Fighter? What's an Echo Fighter? Luigi, wait, but why don't I be Mario? Well, Echo Fighter, though. Oh my god, I'm so glad that's gonna be something that just never will be, like, that will never go past Smash Bros, I'll say that. Like, you're not gonna hear, like, oh my god, I can't wait to see gameplay of the Echo Fighter Ken for Street Fighter 6. Even though, yeah, technically Ken is an Echo Fighter of Ryu. Echo Fighter is just so weird to say. It's kind of cringy and corny. But for Smash Bros, I think it's good for that. Your internet's dying? That's terrible test. I think I just need to write COD or Call of Duty in the arcade and you'll have both of them. Honestly, I can do both of them. It's Dark Ken. Actually, Benny, that's a different one. Ooh, Echo Fighter? Echo Fighter sounds like a different type of... Echo Fighter sounds like a fighting game that would have Echo the Dolphin in it. Or Eco the Dolphin. Does anyone remember Eco the Dolphin? The game where you play as a dolphin who has to fight against time-traveling aliens? Sega was on some wild shit in the 90s. I love when Incineroar gets ducked by characters by Kirby, King K. Rool, and Dynamite. I know about it, that's hilarious. Sakurai, we'll go over ARMS. Did people not like that? Sakurai going through the Street Fighter? Damn, totally kind of bad. Why do people want her in? Well, remember, Benny, that in the King of Fighters stage, that a certain female ninja was not able to be put into the background because Smash Bros. Is a game for good boys and girls. I think that was one of like the worst translated things ever, and that became a meme because of that, right? Like, I think the English translation said, like, Smash Bros. Is a game for good boys and girls, and Sakurai said something completely different in Japanese, but that's what people just ran with. And they're like, oh my god, my Shinryu is not going to be in Smash Bros. Because censorship. It's like, no, she's not going to be in there because, I actually don't know. There's so many other characters to put in there. Why is she not in the background of the King of Fighters stage? Like, it's honestly weird because, like, you have Bayonetta, so I don't know why it would be weird to have Mai in the background of the King of Fighters stage. People think Kirby survived the giant bomb, but 3 people did, all thanks to one King, Luigi, and Ness. Oh yeah, no, that story is too good. Bayonetta still takes her clothes off in Smash, right? Joker literally has like a 1911, which is a real-life handgun. Snake's like, yo. How come, like, the hipster teenage boy gets a live firearm, but, like, the middle-aged, military combat veteran, all I get is, like, a box. I mean, okay, yeah, the box makes sense, but, like, I'm making, like, a joke there that, like, Joker gets a handgun while Snake gets fractal. And someone could be like, oh, that's because Snake doesn't need anything. Well, he actually has grenades and a rocket launcher, so, like, oh no, we gotta not let Snake have a gun, nor his ass. Oh yeah, I forgot, they censored his ass, but like, I don't know, like, I don't know if I can even say anything on the topic of Snake's ass. I can live without seeing Snake's ass, but I can see why there would be a community who would want to see nothing but the crevices of the skin-tight suit on his cheeks. But you do you and I do me.
Either my mind's playing tricks on me or something.
I'm not, there's no shade. It didn't make a difference? Really? I didn't see, like, the side-by-side comparison, so I just know there was, like, an uproar about it, and I just thought it was kind of funny. Oh, that's terrible, Pest, but I can see that. It's just like how some games are less gory overseas. I played Brawl as a kid and I didn't look, but Zero says Samus. Uh-oh, I think you're a bit sus. I don't know what that says about me when I was more, like, interested and concerned about, like, the storyline of, like, the Subspace Zero missionary or whatever the fuck it's called when I was, like, a teenager or like, preteen kid playing that game, and like everyone else was like, "Oh my god, these characters are so sexy." I don't know, like everyone grows up different, but I just find that funny. Like, am I that much of a gamer that I just don't see things that other people do?
Stay alert, stay focused, stay frosty.
Whoa! Whoa! I don't like this room. I'm leaving.
I can kick any man's ass.
Like, I can't even think of, like, a female in Smash that I would be like, ooh, I think that's, like, nice looking. And I just feel like that's just because Nintendo doesn't have that many... I know this is gonna be a funny saying, but, like... I guess maybe now. Like, back then, there weren't that many, like, female Nintendo characters that were, like, main lead characters, right? And yeah, I guess people could say, like, but Zelda and Peach were, like, in Melee and Brawl, but, like, they weren't, like, main characters in their own games. Shit, like, has Zelda even had her own game or been, like, a playable character? And if the answer is no, then that's kind of fucked. And if someone has to bring up, like, Hyrule Warriors for someone to be like, yeah, oh, Zelda's playable in this game, then that's kind of saying something. I don't know. I'm not going to be excited to use Zelda in Smash Bros. When you don't really use her in her own game, right? It's kind of like me using Captain Falcon in Smash Bros. Like, I love F-Zero, but, like, F-Zero is not a fighting game, nor a game that Captain Falcon uses any of those moves. F-Zero is a super speedy racing game, which I love, but you can't really make a moveset like that for Captain Falcon. Unless his whole entire moveset would be like him inside the Blue Zero. What is it, the Blue Falcon? I think it's called the Blue Falcon. Which honestly would be cute. It actually would be cute if if it wasn't Captain Falcon, it was just like in the spacecraft itself, the racer, and it just somehow like fights you. Like, how does it fight you? I don't know. It boosts. It like drifts. It would kind of fight like how what is it? Excite Bike fights you. You know, old times had that stupid mindset about women. Maybe. It's kind of weird because I've been playing lots of old games past where, like, you have strong female protagonists. Like, we've been playing some Resident Evil and, like, Jill Valentine and Claire Redfield are some of, like, the crazy, like, I was gonna say, like, craziest, but, like, the most badass, like, female protagonists in video game history. And they came out in the 90s, right? Peach was basically a Joe character in the first playable Zelda was in Spirit Tracks. Ooh! That makes me more excited to play Spirit Tracks. A sequel to Phantom Hourglass. Look at that. A sequel to a game that I love. Almost like they're like answering things that I wanted in a Zelda game. Or you could say A Link to the Past is the first playable Zelda because you control her in Link. What about Beyonce? The what? But they were from the West. East had a problem with that topic. And like, which way, Pest? Like, and I mean, like, they were from the West. Like, the characters I stated are like Western in origin, or they were created in the West. Because yes, you are right that Claire and Jill are like Western characters, but they were created by Capcom, which is an Eastern company. Put him up! Put him up! Like, this here would be considered a Western game. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm, like, the East kind of has it down with their females. Like, most of the badass females I can think of are from the East. Oh, yeah, and villains as well. The Ring, Ju-on?
Careful, they're around here somewhere.
Benny, have you heard of the movie The Ring versus The Grudge? The Ring versus the Grudge? Yes, no, it's only in. Oh, it's Joseph Seed. It's only in Well, no, I think you can watch it dubbed, but yes, it's an actual movie, and I haven't seen all of it. I've only seen kind of some fight scenes on YouTube, so I guess I kind of ruined some parts for myself. But like, honestly, for something that you would be like, wow, that sounds dumb, they somehow make it work. And the winner might not be who you will expect it to be. All I will tell you is, like, I learned who is more badass than who in that movie. Also, where's the end of the mission? Oh, I guess, like you said, I can soft lock myself if I don't kill the enemies. Oh, really, Arden Plateau? That really means a lot. I hope you're watching the right stream and not watching a pre-recorded stream by accident. That would actually be. It's sort of, but I would say they make the storyline work a bit better. Because Freddy vs. Jason, like, it was kind of convoluted how they make the two enemies or the two title characters fight each other, right? Like Freddy's like, "Oh, Jason, go to Elm Stream and make them remember me." And once the kids remember Freddy, then Freddy's like, "Ah, now I'm gonna kill some kids." And then when Freddy kills the kids, he gets mad. He's like, "There's mine!" And it's like, but you literally sent them on a fucking... You're the one who sent Jason to kill the kids to make them remember you and shit, and now you're getting mad that your plan's backfiring on you. Like, Freddy was kind of stupid in that movie, I'm not gonna lie. Which is kind of dope, the person who won, but yes, we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I think I might have to leave this match because we beat it. It was actually pretty fun. I was not expecting everything to happen in that map. Like, it went from space to, like, Antarctica to then a bar to, like, it threw me for a loop. It was actually kind of nice. I mean, both. USA don't have that problem, but Europe, especially Russia or other countries, still don't respect women's rights, of course. And Asian countries are really weird look on this. Yeah, no, 100%. It was still fun, Pest. It was still fun. Did the Grudge win versus the Ring? No spoilers, but I'm thinking about it. Well, I can't spoil it, but it was a pretty fun fight. Let me see some of the things. I know I have a couple things that were from, is there inventory or character customization? I don't think I even have anything unique on my character. I just have the rookie outfit just because I wanted to chill out. I could probably make a Jill style character in this game. I tried making Claire in this game. Oh, Claire? Yeah, I basically made Claire in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Although, I took off the things that were Clairish just to make, the deputy. No, this is the deputy, alright? This is the deputy. This is how the deputy looks like in this game. But I can try making Claire if you want me to. Give me a second. It's kinda easy. I still remember the style that I had for Claire. I think Claire actually had, this here. At work munching on some wings? Are they some nice and tasty wings? Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. I actually can't remember what was the shirt I used. I think it was a biker's shirt. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but I think I can find something similar. It might just have to be something from the top, honestly. Anything red, maybe? Basically, that's what I'm trying to find. Something red, right? And there's not much in the boss t-shirt, I guess. That could work technically. Hey, that could work. I mean, Claire has some weird costumes later on in the series, but she doesn't wear stuff like this until later. So I might just go with this. Which one? Which one? Which one? That one sort of works. What? This one? The grill steak? Canadian tuxedo her? Is it handwear? And yeah, I think I need the hat to get the ponytail. Yeah, I need the hat to get the ponytail. Oh no, I don't. I don't. I don't. Having the hat and the sunglasses makes her look like the Claire from the third Resident Evil movie, Resident Evil Extinction. Claire is actually in the live-action movies, and she actually looks like that with the glasses and the cap. If you want me to remove the glasses and cap, just let me know, alright, Benny? Handwear, I'm just gonna stick with the bloodied gloves, because those are my favorite ones. And yeah, I just wish I had a better, like, a t-shirt for her. I wish you could mix and match these characters' clothing. What? Right? Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Do I still have my pets with me? Can I at least say hi to one of my pets before I go back into the arcade? I refunded Ruby because I wanted to have access with her. Ruby for what, exactly? Where's my pets? Oh, in Fortnite? Nice. Also, I just noticed they just copied and pasted the animations from the Cougar here to Aluso.
Gotta admit, Holt had the right idea. Instead of just letting it go to waste.
Oh, I know where it is, Pest. Do you want me to go to it? That's probably one of my favorite parts in this game. Let me see if I can remember it still. Just to showcase how much I, like, went there. It was near like a bridge. I think it was in the left bottom corner next to a buried tunnel. Left bottom corner. Two, 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 two. I could search it up if you want me to. I can't believe I can't remember where this place was. Next to that church? Okay, so here's Falls End. The church is right here. Oh, right here? More to the left? Alright, alright. There's the Lane God of Church. Could have a passive color her feel more in Fortnite, or is she more of a Ruby? Who exactly is Ruby? That's Steel Farm, I think, right? Yeah, no. I'm just gonna quickly search it up on YouTube. I mean, we're literally on YouTube, so why don't I do that, right? What was it called? The Arcade Cafe? God damn it. I wish I knew what it was called. Alright, wait. I think I got it. Where the shit is it? So here's the Hope County Jail, and it says it should be like down here. Alright, there we go. God damn it. I parachuted. Oh, that's the best way to make sure it's actual dirt that you're hitting, right? Ooh, that was close too. That was like a second drop. Yo, take it easy. I think you did. Let's take a look inside.
Hey guy, still standing, I see.
Hey, lady.
Natalie, are you wearing hoodies? Must be nice to have a cougar as a friend.
Damn, Peaches is looking thick. Being on Peggy's, ain't you, girl? Jess, first of all, I just want you to know that you kick a lot of ass, and I respect you for that.
What the fuck do you want?
Well, between my shoulder blades is this giant painful sit. Now,
Fuck no!
really?
Nice
I
kid.
would pop yours. You're being selfish.
She's like, ew, fuck that. I'm done with this guy. I'm so sorry, Sharky, and I'm not gonna do that for you, so I'm gonna leave you alone.
Wonder what that cougar's thinking. Cats always bite. I don't trust that thing.
Peaches knows what she's doing.
Wait, Peaches? Ah, hell, I don't know about this.
You okay, Sharky? Your leg's kind of messed up right now.
As whack as Eden's Gate is, it's even more whack that you're walking around with a cougar.
I just know what I heard. You don't know shit. Whatever. Missy? Damn. I was so locked in on bagging this guy. That's all I thought about. Barely even slept. Ain't gonna let up now, though. We gotta take down the rest of this cult.
I do have New Dawn installed. I just gotta buy it. And then I wouldn't mind playing that game for you guys one day. I do.
Did you know those doomsday dildos took over the salon where I get my Brazilians? I wouldn't trust those payes to wax my ex's asshole, let alone my most prized possession.
Please pee inside? Ew. This place is a dump. We should get out of here.
Just saying. We're telling years.
Never go full furry, Sharky.
Hey man,
You'll never come back.
What is going on here? I walk into a conversation about furries? What? Like, there's always something new happening in here. It's like a bar. Oh shit, I think someone might be shooting.
You got your bow hunting license, Jet?
You got your flame-throwing license, Sharky?
You don't need one.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Guys, there's some explosives. What is going on out there? What the fuck? I wonder how's that, yeah.
Hey, Auntie Addie,
Modern Warfare, right? Herc really wants this to work out today.
Yo, bro, Buffett, what do you want to do now? Know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we knock back some beers, maybe head down to that lady prison and see if we can't pick us up some nice girlfriends.
Wait, how do you aim without crosshair? I think I just played this game too much. I was not expecting to get Sharky in the eyeball. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. What are those noises out there, bro?
What the fuck?
Calm your dumbass down. Far Cry is just too much for me. I love it. This is too good. Also, Benny, I don't know if you've ever played Far Cry 5, but like this character here, I can't remember her name right now, but she's supposed to be a reference to a certain video game character. I don't know who. This character is wearing green and has a bow and arrow, but obviously a reference to Kratos, right?
If you want to think things through or tie shit up, I get it, and I don't get it. We're so close to finishing off Eden's Gate. We may as well go for it, sooner rather than later. It's your call, ultimately.
Hey, Auntie Addie, I don't know if you know this about me, but I write poetry. Turns out a lot of the poetry I write is about you.
Jesus H. Christ. Okay, let's get this over with.
Here's one I wrote last night. You are like fire. You are hot and dangerous and can kill people. The end of my poem.
It's just quiet. All right. I'm leaving. I'm gonna be in the corner up here. You guys do whatever you want to. I'm gonna be like the corner pizza parrot
If we
monster.
get through this, Herky, we gotta take a goddamn vacation, okay?
Hell yeah! Harky rides again. Where do you want to go?
It's Shirky, man. We agreed on Shirky. I'm thinking someplace tropical, exotic, foreign, man. Florida, maybe.
Florida. Man, as much as I like orange juice, that's sad even for you.
What are you? They got cocktails, gators. Those are the two best things. They got everything.
They got two things. Some people just stick a tape with a duck on the streams, play like that without any HUD. No, I couldn't do that, pissed.
Hey, Herky,
I just played this game so much when it came out that I just took off the HUD and I just kind of learned to play with it. Yeah, I missed a lot, but
Think about that all the time, man.
I'm still kind of accurate aiming where I want to. Okay, that one, I don't know what happened there.
went back to thinking about your mama hollering your daddy's name, which is your name, while she's getting it. And
There we go. You see, it takes like 5 tries, but we get there.
then that's why you don't go by her. And then they would all also be thinking about your mom, you know, getting it. So it's worse.
God damn it, Sharky, I never thought of that. You're absolutely right. Let's just get people to start calling me Panther then. Hey, Mom. How you doing? Oh, quick question. You never loved me or Daddy, did you?
Oh, God, not this again.
Yeah, Mama, again. I keep asking, but you don't never tell me.
Half the time you call, there's elephants or monkeys screaming in the background, and the signal sucks.
Oh. Okay, I guess you don't want to have a heart-to-heart in earshot of the deputy, huh, Ma? Oh, I understand.
Everyone's having like midlife crisis right now. Vanessa, what?
Hey, sir. You were the kid that barfed on my friend's shoes years ago. weren't
Which one?
Well, yeah, but in my...
People doing that don't mess around.
Put that down.
Whoa, don't get up while I'm trying.
Well,
Damn,
yeah,
you almost
but
got hit.
In my defense, I'd eaten a lot of pie, and she was real pretty.
Did you think eating all those pies was gonna impress her?
Of course, she's only human. Why?
I don't like this.
Got something.
Hey, don't look at me like that. What about you? You want to get hit? Oh, I think they're all surrounding me.
You look like shit.
Oh, now they're making fun of me. Alright, well, I think I might have to fight my way out of here. How are we doing this? How are we doing this? Alright, I'll do it first.
Not funny, money.
Poking around where you don't belong, sister.
I don't know if anyone survived that. Oh no! What happened? Alright, I just gotta hope one of them goes to me and then licks me back to life, or whatever. Oh well, it's over. Everyone died in that bar that day. It was, another bar fight. Well, let's go back in. Oh, I was gonna say let's go back into the arcade, but there's an arcade right over here, actually, right? Thankfully enough, the 8-bit arcade has an arcade. So you want me to check Call of Duty? Hey, B4, how do you do? God damn it, that's the thing. You write Call of Duty into here, it's always gonna be Call of Duty Zombies. Although this one says Call of Duty 4, so like... Oh, you're going to sleep? Have a good night's rest, alright, Pest? Thank you very much for stopping by, and have a great night's sleep. See you next time. Maybe if you're still here and you have a day free, I wouldn't mind playing Far Cry all day for you, because I really have been enjoying this stream a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That's terrible. You're terrified of spiders? Yeesh. I'm like... I mean, of course, if a spider saw me, I'll be like, oh, get off of me, right? But I'm not, like, deathly afraid of spiders.
Bounty hunt.
We're just starting in like this, COD 4. I like to keep this for close quarters. I always felt bad shooting the ones that were sleeping, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, this looks nice! Okay, this gun does not do it for me right now, so we're just gonna go with a 9. Piercing ammo, yes. That better be friendly. No, 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 no! Get up, get up, get up, get up! Price! This guy's gonna be Price. This guy's gonna be Price. Price! Price! Soap! There's a price and soap right here, right? Check out Konas! I see you, motherfucker! That was a quote by Price, 100%. I know my Price law. This is the part where our Warlock says, "I like to keep this for close quarters," and then goes pop pop. Most people went with the USP, with the MP5. I actually did the mission with the pistol because I just enjoy the pistol in video games. If you didn't know this. Woo! I forgot a baseball bat. Nah, we'll use our fist. Buddy did good work on this, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so far this has been the exact layout of the mission of COD 4. This is pretty unique. I wonder if you can get a gold eagle in that spot over here. If you can get a gold eagle here, then I would give that person a 10 out of 10. There's no gold eagle here, sadly. Maybe they could have put it in a different crate, though. I'm gonna keep on checking. I'll keep on checking. No, I don't think they put a eagle in this spot. And this is where they find the nuke, right? Like, oh my god, the nuke! And then isn't there an explosion, right? What causes the explosion in the boat, actually? I can't even remember. But explosion, and it's like, oh no! Soap! Soap, quick! We are leaving! And then we gotta run out of here as quickly as we can because the water is rushing in. It's like, whoosh. Ah, the water, run, we gotta quickly make it to the chopper. I don't know what happened to Price. I guess Price died earlier in the map. Hey, there you are. What are you doing up there? Yo, and then there's a chopper. Yeah, let's go. GG. They actually did a good job with that, and I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of cute. I'll give it a like. Why not? I saw one prestigious key video yesterday or today. I can't remember. That's pretty bad. But it showed like the 5 to 10 second snippet of like first footage of multiplayer gameplay, which is like a guy walking around with like a bare bones M4A1 in the streets. And I mean, they aren't wrong. That is gameplay, but it's like, bruh. Like, shit. So I mean, yes, I did see that. If there was something more than that, then I have not seen that, but that's the most I've seen. I don't even know, man. Like, I want to just say that, but I don't want to sound like too negative and hurtful and shit like that. But honestly, I looked at that, and yeah, it was on my phone, and we gotta remember, like, these graphics are still in, like, being, like, updated and shit, and it'll look different when we have it on console. But yeah, I looked at that, I'm like, wow, this looks no different than, like, Modern Warfare 2019. Like, this is pretty bad. But whatever. Honestly, some people wouldn't mind if it looked the exact god same as Modern Warfare 2019, because some people actually like the aesthetics of that game. But yeah, like, I'm not really getting too like giddy about that. Like, it's weird, man. I'll tell you this. It's not that I don't care about, like, games or gaming or things that are coming out. I think I want to say I don't care about things that, like, that are I don't even know how to explain this. Like, Modern Warfare is another Call of Duty game, right? And it's like, meh. Street Fighter 6 is another Street Fighter game, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm not like, yeah, right? Right now, the only game I'm, like, kind of ecstatic for is the Callisto Protocol. And that's because it's gonna be like a spiritual successor to, like, Dead Space. It's kind of like a new interpretation of Dead Space, which is, even though it's not Dead Space, it has nothing to do with the franchise. It's its own thing, and it's trying to be like Dead Space. And I really do like Dead Space, so I won't lie, that game I'm actually 100% like excited for, and do want to see, like, snippets of gameplay to see how well it's doing, because that's a game I am, like, excited for. And yeah, it's like, should I like avoid it if I'm excited for it? Yeah, but also don't want to get too hyped for something, and then when I get it, I'm like, oh wow, I should have looked into this shit, because this is actually pretty bad. Regardless of the 3 games I stated, I'm most likely gonna get a day one, but I can tell you only one of those I'm actually excited to see the storyline of. There was another game that was also similar to the Callisto Protocol, but I didn't really care about that one. Memory of Mars? I don't even remember. It is kind of funny how next year we're getting, like, 3 Dead Space ripoffs. One being Dead Space itself. That, and maybe I'm just kind of like, I know you say you played Modern Warfare 2 also, but, like, I just don't like how they're trying to, like, milk the name Modern Warfare 2. Like, even though Call of Duty, like, Modern Warfare 2019 was, like, a reboot or, like, a reinterpretation, reimagining, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it didn't call itself, like, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, right? Or whatever. It just called itself, I guess, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I don't know. Oh shit, let me see who we can be. We can be Leon, which, Deagle, yes. Shotgun, yes. Flamethrower. Technically, yes. Leon does not have the M9, but I guess we can make an exception for him. Claire, Grenade Launcher, yes. The recurve bow, yes. And SMG, yes. 1911, yes. Actually, that's pretty spot on to what she uses in Resident Evil 2. They just removed the bow from her in Resident Evil 2. Hunk! Yeah, he didn't have a sniper or an M60D, but I don't see why he would not want those weapons if he was in that location. And Ada, oh really? No, yeah, Ada did not have this shit. I'm just gonna go with Claire. Yo, so far they already have the beginning of Resident Evil 2 down. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Holy shit! There's too many zombies. There's too many zombies. There's too many zombies. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Ah! Arukas! Kendo! Kendo! We gotta run to Kendo's gun shop quick. Kendo's gun shop. Okay, they got Kendo's gun shop good. Oh no! They killed Kendo! They killed Kendo! Fuck. Give me a second, give me a second. I just gotta funnel these behind me too? Shit! If you told me, hey, this is Modern for 2020, right? Yeah, but you also gotta remember that this game, Ben, I believe it's also gonna be on, like, old-gen consoles as well. Or is that, like, not true? Like, is this gonna be the first Call of Duty game that, like, it's not gonna be on PS4 and Xbox One? It's on old gen, so it most likely was showing off old gen graphics, honestly, which I could see that. I don't know why you would want to be showcasing Modern Warfare 2 on like the PS4, Xbox One, but hey, you know what? Sometimes you have to make those weird choices. Dogs, give me the dogs, give me the doggies. What the fuck? It seems it's easier to spawn zombies once you hit this point than it is to spawn dogs. It's just weird how the Fortnite and the Far Cry RE2 zombie spawn instead of dogs. But hey, here's some first-person Resident Evil 2. Classic Resident Evil 2, by the way. Like, honestly, like, I think one of my favorite parts about Resident Evil 2 was the trek to the RPD. Because it just showcased how fucked the city was. Like, everywhere you went, just nothing but destruction. Zombies. No safe areas at all. And it's like, well, shit. At this point, it makes you, like if you were running through Raccoon City, right, and you were in, like, Claire Leon shoes, the only place in your mind that you would be like, okay, if this place, whole entire city, is fucking surrounded with zombies, the only place that might be safe as of this point would be the police station. And it's just shitty that when you arrive there as Leon or Claire, it's just not the case. It's been overrun and everyone there is either dead or a zombie or even worse. And RE2's like, alright. RE2 Remake's like, alright, well, less than 1 minute running in Raccoon City before you get to the RPD. That showcases how fucked the city is, right? Like, no, I saw one bus, one alleyway that was on fire, and then we're already at the gate of the RPD. You did not showcase me how fucked this city was. And yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've actually kind of been enjoying the stream a lot. This game is actually pretty nostalgic to me. And I know most games should be reserved for being called nostalgic if they're like old or haven't been played in a long time, but I honestly don't care. This game at this point is nostalgic to me. It's just super fun, and the fact that people can make like custom levels like this makes it even more interesting to replay this game just to see what people made. There was a security breach level, man. So it shows that people are still coming back to this game to make new levels. But yeah, no. Even though, yeah, I know I have cool Far Cry 5 mechanics, I want to play this as normal as I can. There were no zombies were on top of buildings, but we're just gonna leave that for modern. Chalk that up to modern conveniences. Like honestly, this is almost playing like a Left 4 Dead mod of Resident Evil 2. But I never, when I play these I don't even know what you want to call it. Levels that are like references to games. I don't like try and say like, oh, like this yellow car should be here and not over there. No, I'd be like, okay, if they got like the layout right and the experience right, then they did a fucking good job. I'd say so far this is it. Okay, I'm actually trying to get inside of this bus. Even the zombies like, yo, I'm just gonna get in it. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, after this bus should be the actual police station. Oh my god. I actually like this wall for the RPD. You would think the RPD would be walled off and not have like shitty Aw, shit, eh? You know why? Because Far Cry 5 is fucking good. It's fucking good. They'll put all the other Far Cry games out there, but Far Cry 5 is good. And I think Testa and I kind of realized what Far Cry 5 has that the other Far Cry games don't. It just tried to... Oh no, 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 no! It just tried to be a shooting game. It doesn't try to be like an RPG or anything like that. Okay, you know what, fuck it. I don't even care at this point. I'm just gonna go underneath. Yo, what's up, Brad Vickers? I hate how the old... Well, you know what, I can't even say it. The old RPG layout, the underground pass connects on both sides. So it doesn't matter which side I am. Both zombies are gonna come from any side I take. That's kind of cute. That is 100% a Brad reference right there. If you're wondering why that is a Brad reference, that's because in OGRE2, if you make it all the way to the RPD without picking up any ammo, any weapons, anything at all, and you make it to the underground pass, you're gonna see a zombie Brad waiting for you there. I've never been able to like do it myself just because fuck that. Doing that whole run without picking up something? You're fucking kidding me, right? Like, just 15 bullets in a handgun, right? You're just that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that shit. Ooh, I put a bullet in there. I'm not gonna lie. Quick, run to the RPD. Fuck me! We couldn't go through the front. Oh, it's because it's using... Okay, they didn't... Wait, maybe they did try to recreate the RPD. Give me a second. I don't think they did. They're using the prison from Far Cry 5, which is actually pretty fucking smart to use as the RPD, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they ain't changing anything. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yes. And, yes, that's all I can really say. I think that is probably the coolest thing about Far Cry 6. And, let's not say much. How do we get upstairs? I think there's just gonna be unlimited zombies. Which I'm okay with, but I might just take this goddamn chopper now. For Far Cry 6 or a different game? Oh, I can see that. Can you believe I'm the dumbass that bought that shit day one, full price, Deluxe Edition, or whatever the Game of the Year edition was. We did it! We escaped Raccoon City! Mania! What-do-ruddy? I can't, I gotta remember, I gotta try saying some of Klonoa's words. That's a really smart choice, isn't it, bro? Is that sarcastic or no? Like, look, if it's a game you love, right, and it's a good game, then of course, right? Like, pre-ordering a game that you're gonna buy regardless, if whatever anyone says, sure, go for it, right? But I bought, like, the premium edition because I thought Blood Dragon was gonna be, like, remastered. Sarcastic? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's why that will be the last time I pre-order a full-price game like Far Cry 6. Specifically Far Cry 6. Like, not that knock on wood this doesn't happen, but I can 100% see this shit happening. But like, if Street Fighter 6 goes like, yo, here's like the Game of the Year edition, and like you spend $150 for like the game, and then the game which includes all the characters and the next 2 like season passes or whatever, right? Then that might be worth it, right? Because if you're gonna invest into Street Fighter and like play for a long time, then yes, that is worth it. Depending on who you ask. Because by the time those characters come out and shit, you can probably buy the base game for cheap, and then buy the DLC packs for like less. So sometimes just patience is usually key. But then sometimes you might be dumb and be like, hey, I'm gonna pre-order Dead Rising 2 right now because that game's gonna come out in 2013, right? And then it gets delayed for fucking 5+ years, and then Goat Simulator 3 is making fun of your game. Wow, that's a bad L for what is it? Dead Island 2, when Goat Simulator 3 is making fun of your shit. That was my favorite part of E3, when Goat Simulator 3 when it was making fun of when that trailer popped up, I'm like, no way! They're actually gonna release Dead Island 2. And then when I saw the goats, I'm like, wow, this is the greatest fucking show of all time. Alright, I think that's all of this level, so we're gonna go back to another one. It is, bro. Like, there's videos comparing Goat Simulator 3 to the Dead Island 2 trailer, and it's just sad. It's sad. I never really was a Dead Island fan, but like the people that have been waiting for a sequel to that series have are right next in line to the people that have been waiting for a Left 4 Dead 3 game. I swear. But man, if you have like a certain game in mind, just let me know and I'll write it into this filter and we can find something unique. Resident Evil 3? I mean, imagine this is a better Resident Evil 3 than the remake. That would be amazing and aesthetic. Klonoa? Huh, you know what? I never actually put that into the search engine. Alright, you know what? I'll check it out next one. It'd actually be hilarious if someone made a Klonoa map somehow. How you would make a Klonoa map, I don't fucking know. Maybe make the windmill stage and just have you shooting zombies across it. I don't know, honestly. Jill easy, ACR and M9, nice. Jill hard, M9. Oh wow, that's the classic RE3. I'm gonna go with Jill hard.
Journey.
Yep, it starts off with her being launched from her fucking apartment building. You should watch the intro to RE3. She like gets booted out of her fucking apartment building. Like, I think that's my favorite part about RE3. My August 16th, yeah, it's gonna be a massive day, honestly. Do you want to remind me what I have to do on August 16th again? Because I think I only can think of 2 things. Yeah, so far this is more like RE3 Classic than the remake. You start off in the apartment building, you go over the fucking trash can, bus to your left, blocked areas to your right. PS Plus resets, Dead by Daylight comes out on PS Plus, RE drops on Dead by Daylight, DBZ event. Benny, are you 100% that the Resident Evil drops on the 16th for Dead by Daylight on 16th or no? I actually don't know if I can confirm that. I'm Ben. No shit. They actually, wow, bro. They actually remade this room. This is how this room was supposed to look like, man. But in the remake, you open up the door, and then you start seeing the guy like, get away from me! Like, no, I'm not leaving. And then he gets inside of this truck here. But you only get to like move through like half of the room. You don't even get to you go into the area that the room is fucking infamous for. That area up there. Wow, and like this is amazing, honestly. Yeah, Herb over here. Can confirm. All right. Here's where you had an item box and had so many tools to your disposal. This game's more fucking eerie than... Well, shit. Alright. Yeah, that zombie's supposed to break open that door and go through it. And I've never played like classic RE3 myself, but I've seen my friend play it so much that I know that the zombie that breaks open through that door leads like down a area there where you can get a shotgun. So I'm actually gonna go down there just to see if that shotgun's there. I'm not gonna lie, I actually might get lost here because I've never really played classic RE3. And if you're seeing like, wow, like you're like this place is so claustrophobic and fucking like goddamn tight, and you're just going through alleyways. Yes, that is classic RE3. You're maneuvering through the city. You're not just like going through two like areas and then that's it. Oh fuck. Okay, cool. Wow, they actually do have the downstairs area. Wow. Let's see. Yes, bro. Oh my god, this is more authentic than yes. Wow. Okay, we got the shotgun. I remember that. I remember that you can at least get a shotgun if you take the downstairs doorway. Okay, from here on out, I'm kind of lost, I won't lie. So I think we should just take the alleys we haven't really taken, right? If Nemesis is in this bitch, I'm out. That's all I can say. You can see why I don't want to play this game when there's Nemesis following you all around. Like, these, you can't get past them. You either fight or flight. And most of the time, you can't get past them. Fuck. Oh, is this where I came from? Oh no, that's the main street of Raccoon City. Fuck that. Oh shit. Yeah, no, with RE2 and the other games, yeah, I'm confident. I'm just gonna like just run through shit, just blaze through that shit. With RE3, this game will traumatize me. Oh fuck now. I don't even know where I am, man. Like, I think I'm already lost in Raccoon City. This would legit be it. Like, this is the closest you're gonna get to a Resident Evil 3 first-person mode. Because, a classic Resident Evil 3, because if you see the layout, man, like, you would be like, holy fuck, how accurate this shit is. It's blowing my mind, man. Like, even though, like, I know this is Far Cry 5 asset, these signs were all over RE3. Like, it's crazy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw Main Street RE3. We actually just did a wrap around through that. That's good. That's good. The fact that they have no music is also crazy, and like I love the reflection of the lights too. Like it's crazy how well this game looks, even though it's Far Cry 5 and there's a Far Cry 6. Makes me wish that they remade Far Cry 5 and Far Cry 6's graphics. Okay, now I'm literally getting lost. I'm doing circles. Oh, no. Okay, no. This is the right place. This is the right place. Ben, do you remember, it's gonna be so weird, but I know I can make this reference to you and you're gonna probably understand what I'm talking about. Remember in RE3 playthrough when I was getting mad because I missed that big jar of gunpowder? And, I said I know exactly where it is, and it was on top of this pallet that was like, that there was fire blocking it off? Was that ammo? Yes, I'm gonna grab it. I fucking love fighting cults, right? We're actually gonna have to fight some cult people soon in Resident Evil 4. Okay, I'm so glad you remember that specific spot. So those pallets in that area specifically was a reference to this area right here. And if you're like, wait, what? Yeah, it is. It's just in the remake, like you have the pallet a bit, I want to say on the left side, and then you have the gunpowder. And it's like, okay, so what? Like all they did is change the pallets? No. They did more than that. In the original, you use the pallet to get on top of it, and then from that you get on top of this up here. Although it was an actual a stairway, your Jill didn't actually climb up on top of it. And then you use the staircase of the side of the building to get some ammunition and some herbs on the top. Which is why they put 2 flowers up here, which is a cute little reference, right? But you see how you're already going like up on a higher elevation and going through like using different parts of the building in Raccoon City to try and, well, first just do different things and get different materials and equipment. It's not just like RE3 Remake. It's like, oh, there's gunpowder on the pallet. Grab. Okay, this area will be completely useless and never be used again. And I guess someone can say the same thing for the original one, but at least the original one had a bit more to it if you kept on exploring. Here it's just like pallet. If this was a remake, bro, it's literally like handgun ammo right there. We grab it and we continue on. Well, in OG, it's like, no, you want something, you have to go explore and find it. I like how I can explain the differences between RE3 Remake and RE3 Original with the goddamn Far Cry 5 arcade fan-made map. That's kind of creepy. Also, Ben, if you remember the area I said, this part was infamous in OG RE3 because of because of the painting. The painting with the chalk, the kids like drawing chalk on the ground and blood was in this area right here. Yeah, and I guess talking about Far Cry 5 a lot just made me want to play it, and I didn't want to start out Code Veronica if you were not going to show up right away. So I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to play something in the meanwhile. And I was just getting tired of fighting games. I wanted to shoot something. And I just decided, hey, why don't I play Far Cry? I was gonna pick Fortnite just to do some more Resident Evil maps, but I'm like, you know what? I want to see how some Resident Evil maps look in Far Cry. And now we're here. Wait, yes, this is the cult game. Oh yeah, that's the. I mean, they only got it spot on because they got the picture from the old game and just put it on the ground. But the area that they put it in wasn't right. If it is, then shit. I guess this is the staircase that we took as jail, and then that would be the door. But it wasn't a metal fence; it was a door, right? Like, the main hub of RE3 Remake, I would say, would be the train station, right? Even though we don't go there at all. Yeah, I was okay, yeah. Not the door, right? Oh my fuck! I actually can't believe they got that part from the original, too. So, there's an alleyway where, when you open it, you're gonna see, like, a minimum of 4 to 6 zombies. And they're all gonna start rushing at Jill. And you either gotta run away or you fight them. But there's a red barrel in that alleyway, so if you time your shot right, you can kill all the zombies with just a few bullets. And that was so fucking cool that they actually incorporated that into this remake. I'll get into this fan mod, or what do we call it? Fan creation? We'll go fan creation. Well, in the remake, I guess the closest that the remake made on Ben was when those zombies like climbed over the fence and then they were coming close to you. There's a red barrel right by them, but it was just 3 zombies, and that's kind of pathetic when it's 3 zombies near a red barrel compared to like 6 zombies in the original. But I am getting. Oh fuck! Yeah, no, I'm not going there. I think I know what that is. Yeah, no, I'm going back a bit. Legit. And the worst part is, like, these are only 2 games that allow you to, like, do something creative as this, right? There's probably even more games that I don't know that let you do stuff like this. Roblox, like, there's probably Resident Evil maps in Roblox that are more spot on than the remakes. Okay, this is kind of broken. Why is this like this? Oh, this is supposed to be like a locked jam door, which I guess they honestly got it right. I'll give you that. Okay, fuck it. I'll give you that. Did I climb shit? No. Okay, good. But yeah, it is kind of sad, but it just showcases how much the fans really adore something. Right? They'll be like, you know what? This remake appalled me so much that I'd rather make my own goddamn remake on another game. Hell, man, I don't know if you heard about this funny. Oh my god! You okay, Brad? Ah, Jill, we gotta get out of this city. It's a nightmare. We've been. It's like the mansion incident all over again. I know, Brad. It's all right. We'll get through this together. Don't worry. It's over for me, Jill.
I thought I was done there for a second.
Wow, that actually worked fucking well. But yeah, so if you want to know how Joe meets Brad in the original RE3 while you're investigating and just going around places, you'll find this bar, and then you'll see Brad surrounded by zombies. And you can either A, do nothing and watch Brad fight and kill his, I want to say his first zombie by himself, or you can assist them and kill the zombie as a team, right? Regardless, Brad is injured and has been bitten many, many times up to this point. And it's just a nice chat that Jill and Brad have trying to, like, escape out of the city. Up to this point, they know nothing about the Nemesis, so it's not like Brad's telling you, like, yo, we gotta get the fuck out, there's someone chasing after us that's named that. No, it's nothing like that. It's just 2 people trying to survive at this point, and they're like, alright, let's see if we can, like, team up somewhere. You ready? Alright, we're gonna regroup at RPD, alright? Let's go. And that's where Brad and Jill regroup at the RPD station, which is where we're going right now. I like how I'm trying to fill in the blanks. which I don't mind at all. If Capcom's not gonna do it, then I guess I can. Wait, I can't go there? Brad, what the fuck? Any games you really want to play but can't get, like money-wise? Like, there's a couple fighting games I would want, but like, fighting games cost too much money, so I don't mind waiting. But like, there's it's either a toss-up between like DNF Duel and Guilty Gear, and I think I would rather try DNF Duel than Guilty Gear, but I gotta see which other games like I kind of like would want. Brad, I need you to like step aside from here. I think I might have to shoot this.
Huh?
Please tell me this isn't the place I gotta go, because it's locked. This is not good. Damn it, it was working so well! Oh, please don't. You actually could be right, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Didn't we get actually, I think you could be right. Because we got a C4 from, we got C4 from, Smack! We got C4 from Brad. No shit! Thank you so much, Christopher Cooper. You know more Resident Evil than I do. I actually think you needed something from Brad to open up that door. I think it might have been a key, not an actual C4 explosive, but... Wow! If this is the location I think it is, then... No, wait, actually, no. I think we're just back to the main area, which is still not bad, but... I think the C4 is the key. If C4 is the key for this game, then that's kind of fun and cute. Well, yeah, let me describe what you do in Resident Evil 3 Remake. You go through like 2 alleyways of like the Raccoon of Raccoon City. You turn on the power for the train station, and then you get out. That's literally it. You see a couple extra areas here and there while you're running away from Nemesis, but like compared to this is literally what you do in OGRE3. You're going through like alleyways, going through like houses and like bars and shit, trying to get resources, ammo, herbs, weapons, anything you can find. And I think up to this point in OGRE3, you would only have a pistol and a shotgun. Which is why you can kind of start to see on Van why I have not really been able to finish Classic RE3, because it just kicks your ass, man. Like, it says, alright, you're good at it. Kind of like Code Veronica. It's funny, because they were both being made at the exact same time. Both of those games are just like, you know what, we're just going to kick your ass now. We don't care if you're good or not. I guess now we just gotta find the door that we can see for, right? I wonder what the big guy's gonna look like. I think I have a rough idea. They might use a boss that was in the zombies mode, which would actually be pretty smart of them to use. I just can't remember where is the RPD. We're gonna go save in the save room. And put our shit in the box. And then we're gonna run back. It might be like back. I don't think it will be, but... And I can't climb over cars right yet, no. But he put invisible walls. Smart invisible walls. Bro, nice inventory, right? Do you like how many herbs there are? You know, I'm just gonna run because this is actually gonna be kind of cool and scary because it's gonna be like showcase how like it would almost be like if you were running as Jill Valentine and like behind you fucking Nemesis was chasing you. Because that's basically what RE3 is, man. Imagine like every time you're running through an area, the fucking tyrant Nemesis is right on your ass with a rocket launcher, tentacles, and just the biggest power fist ever. Like, there's a reason why Nemesis is called the Pursuer. He is a bane on many gamers' existence, and I like how I ran backwards. But like, don't look behind you. I'm giving myself like almost a scary cinematic feeling. Like, just imagine Nemesis is there, this giant like 10 tall like foot creature, this like just blocking the goddamn alleyways, and you just can't do anything. You either fight it or flight, but you can't kill it. You can't. So putting it down is just going to be a waste of ammo. You can start seeing why Resident Evil 3 is loved by a lot of people. I'm going to open up this door. I hope... Oh yeah, you better leave. You better leave. Right? I mean, I guess Brad's not going to go with us. That's okay. It's funny. This is the beauty salon where you would switch costumes in. Like RE1 Jill. Oh, wait, I think I know what the C4 is for you now. It's for this key, right? Yep. And you know what the funny thing is? You actually do use, like, an explosive to open up this gate. That is fucking good. And let me see, if this is the alleyway I think it is, then I think we might be... Oh, no, this is the other infamous alleyway! Alright, let me see if the thing happens. If it happens, this is a 10 out of 10 remake. No shit! Bro, that shit fucking scared the fuck out of me when I was playing RE3 Classic. And I'm like, ooh, nice, that looks like a nice fire alleyway. And then you like walk over here and then you see this door, right? And I'm gonna go up to the door, and then all you see is two fucking dogs on fire leap out of there and just start like munching on your ass. Like, not even RE3 Remake has like dogs on fire, which I guess they didn't want to show dogs on fire, but like, not even like dogs like jumping out of the fire to give you a jump scare. I guess that would be like the RE1 jump scare in RE3 unbanned. You would just see this cloud of fire, and then the dogs would just leap out of the fire. What are the dogs doing? I actually don't know. I think they probably just jumped through the fire. Like, dogs saw you from the other side of the fire, or smelt you, and they're like, yo, we're just gonna do some cinematic shit and fucking scare the fuck out of you. I was just not expecting this game to have the dogs leaping out of the fire at you, man. This should be a saver. Yep. And now this is the place that I was dreading. How long did it take us to get here? Like a goddamn fucking half hour? The dogs do look nice. Like, the fact that it took us this long to get to the RPD showcases how much they cut out of the original RE3. Yeah, I guess the original, the remake RE3, I mean, should I say, remake RE3 doesn't have, this trek to the RPD, but like, why did they even take it out in the first place? Also, I need to see where this area is, because this is the original area you're supposed to enter. I actually do not remember this hallway. What the fuck? There's the fire extinguisher hose. Oh, this is the other side of the the RPD. They're not gonna have drain demos here, are they? This is eerie as shit, man. Also, I know I missed out an important... Oh, wow. No shit. Fuck! They even have the parking garage. And yeah, I guess RE3 Remake had the parking garage, but this is a different parking garage. That bird, right? If this game had crows, that would be amazing. But I guess you can't really have crows in this game. Alright, I'm gonna go to the famous part from the RPD. Because I can't just miss out on that. I hope it doesn't end, because that's usually where RE3 original ends, but whatever, we'll see. Alright. Goddamn. Wow. I really hope this isn't the end. Oh my, yeah, I knew it. It's fucking Nemesis! Fight or flight! Fight or flight! Oh my gosh, I can't flight! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, well, Nemesis is now active, so I'm gonna start running away. Oh, fuck me! You're shitting me, you're shitting me, you're shitting me. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Don't look behind, bro! Bro! It's literally Nemesis right behind me now! This is more fucking scary than OG RE3, than fucking Remake RE3. Go through the goddamn door! Fuck. Oh! Shit. Shit. Oh, shit. This is gonna be my grenade launcher for today. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, please open, please open, please open. Save room, save room, I win! No! Shit! This shit's so funny! They're stuck, they're stuck, they're stuck. I'm giving you the classic Resident Evil 3 experience of fucking Nemesis chasing you down the fucking streets of Raccoon City and you feeling scared as shit because there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Even with the limited ammo. How that save room work for you, right? It's funny because that's what people are expecting Nemesis to do in the remake. They're like, oh my gosh, is Nemesis gonna go after you in the save room? And Capcom actually had to be bitches and come out and be like, no, actually Nemesis is not gonna go after you in the save room. And be like, why would you tell us that? Like, let us at least have the like excitement and maybe the fear that he might have a chance of getting us in the save room. Now you just made us feel safe and shit knowing that. I don't know where Nemesis is. And I don't think that is a good thing to say when I'm lost in Raccoon City. But I hope this fan-made demo of Resident Evil 3 or whatever can showcase to you how Resident Evil 3 actually made you feel like you were inside the city of Raccoon City. I feel like in RE3 Remake we're just in like 2 districts and then that's it. Good night, me, fellow destroyers, and we are destruction. WAHOO! Lost and afraid, 100%. That's what it's making you feel. And yeah, I guess it is kind of weird because, like, this is Jill's city, this is Jill's town. She should know this place like the back of her hand. And I mean, she kind of does, right? I guess this trick would be more suitable for Claire, where she doesn't know where she's going and shit, but I guess they counteract that by, like, your first, like, the trek to the RPD, honestly, that unban is kind of like the prelude to the game. Once you make it to the RPD, just like Resident Evil 2, that's like where the game begins. And it's like, wait, what? What the fuck? You do all that shit before the game begins? Yes. Fucking yes. And you do all that shit I did before Nemesis is chasing you down. Now, if you activate Nemesis and you're like, oh, but I forgot the shotgun way over there. Good luck trying to go back over there while Nemesis is chasing you, my friend. That's all I can say. And if you can be like, wow, like something chasing you down the whole entire city, that sounds fucking scary and cool. Yeah, it is, honestly. And maybe that's why I like games where you're being chased down by a crazy creature like that, because it gives me a feeling like RE3. And RE3 is scary as shit. Like, man, it's sad when the fucking Glamrocks take you more than Nemesis does in Resident Evil 3. Hey, 728 for me. I'm punching boulders like Chris. How do you know about that meme? I wonder if there is an exit point for this, for this mission. Bruh. If I like Chris, it's not for the dumb memes that people put him in. Punching boulders was, like, funny, like, the 50th time I heard it. And then, like, 5 years after that, I just got tired of hearing him punching boulders and shit. Like, hey, like, I know it's a part of his character now and shit, but, like, it's like, really? Can you tell me more about this character other than he punches boulders? No. He's a boring character. Oh, I guess he is. Also, I actually don't know where to go. It says that there's a chopper somewhere. So, I mean, I could try and find out if I can find it, but, like, I actually don't know where to go, everyone. I never really played Resident Evil 3. Interact? What the fuck? What the fuck did that do? Bro, does this game have Resident Evil puzzles? Okay, well, you use the fire hose in the original RE3 to put out the fire. And there's only been one area in this game that I saw a lot of fire in, where the fire dogs came from, right? So, I'm assuming that's where we go next, right? He's still punching boulders to this day, you know, since you were a kid and he punched boulders before? What? You know, the boulder punching aspect of Chris Redfield wasn't until Resident Evil 5. Oh my god, it actually put it out. What the fuck? How do you even get that to activate? Like, this is what boggles my mind. Like, game development is so intricate, and the fact that these people are able to do shit like this just makes me, like, at a loss for words. Because it's, for them, it's probably like, oh, it's as simple as putting, like, this 1 and 0 to this one. And I'm just like, I don't understand what you're doing, and you are a genius. This shit is cool. I like it. Because, like, I mean, there's nothing like this in Far Cry 5, right? So the fact that they can make it work in a Far Cry 5, like, fan level is just, it's too much for me. But I guess the mission continues, and that's pretty cool, because everything has been 100% accurate to the Raccoon City layout. I'm assuming this is going to be where the truck and gas station is? Or is this the hospital? No, it's not the hospital. It was, what is it? It was, the Railway Bros, company, right? Oh, fuck, so we're going in. All I know is we're going upstairs into some tight quarters. And if they put hunters in here, then I guess I'm fucked. Yeah. Carlos? Nikolai? That was Nikolai that killed that guy. Did I miss him? I actually find it cute how they lock the doors in this game. And then the C4 is the key. I heard the gunshots. No, that was Nikolai. Nikolai killed that person 100%. And it was cool because in the OG game, like, you were hearing lots of shit before you met Nikolai. But how you do, Gadget Gamer? People are telling Carlos died? Well, I don't want to say something arrogant, Benny, but if you want the factual Resident Evil lore, you can always ask me, alright? And I'm not being like, oh wow, the Truckton thinks he's a know-it-all with RE lore. No, but I'm not gonna give you some stupid shit like Carlos died in the fucking... in the lore of Resident Evil. Like, what is that shit? That's as dumb as the people that were like, oh yeah, like, there's relationships in RE and shit. Oh yeah, what was the one that people were telling you, Benny, that Ada and Leon are a thing? Nerd! Right? Where is what? I think you wrote your words wrong, but Resident Evil 3, Carlos did not die. But also, can I pick up this gun? Yes, thank you. RE2 a good game, thinking about playing it. If you can find a way to stream it, why not, right, Gadget Gamer? But I don't know if it would be a game that you would enjoy. There is a demo, like Gadget, there's a demo for Resident Evil 2, so try the demo first, alright? And if you enjoy the demo, then try out the rest of it yourself, alright? But make sure you play it on easy mode, okay? Because if you play it on anything else, you're not going to have a good time. Yeah, try the demo for Resident Evil 2 or 3 and see how you feel about it. And yeah, that's where Nemesis meets you again, so let's round to Nemesis. Man, fanbase is strange? 100%. 100%. Sometimes the Resident Evil fanbase makes me ashamed of being a Resident Evil fan myself. I'll be like, oh, my favorite character is Claire, and they'll be like, oh, I wish Claire had a baby, and I'm like, what? Like, they'll just jump to weird conclusions and shit like that. It's like, or just say random stuff like that. I'm like, that is not why I like any of those characters, but you do you, right? Game theory, what? I did play GTA. There's another gun? What, there was a gun on the ground? I'm trying to find out where I go next. Ah, damn it. Well, okay, I'll see if I can go there then. Oh, I found out where to go! Alright, but just for Christopher Cooper, I'm gonna go back to see exactly where I go, okay? Where you first meet the big guy? Alright, thank you very much. There was a Resident Evil game where Joe was named Joe Redfield, but then there was a contradiction where Joe and Chris never even had a thing. Yeah, I don't think that was a real game. Like, that was most likely a fan game, Benny. But I hope you're enjoying this one, Ben. You let me know how you are, alright? Last thing I want to do is start up a RE if you're not feeling that well, or it's too hot to even enjoy it, right? Because I was just going to play this for like 20 minutes until you showed up. And of course you were busy, so you didn't show up until an hour, but then I've kind of just been enjoying this too much. But I also know that there is a goal for this level, so I kind of want to exit it. And I feel like that goal will be when we get to the chopper, because I do see a chopper on the compass, so I want to get to that chopper. Wow, this area is where you would find the drain demos, and the drain demos are the like spider bugs that you fight in RE3 remake, but in OG RE3 they are more like the Chimera from RE1 than spiders. So RE3, like OG RE3 tried to like bring back. It's funny, like Code Veronica in RE3 brought back classic enemies, and for Resident Evil 3 it would be the Chimera, except they were renamed to Drain Demos because they were a different type. Down here! Where is it going? Bro, if the shit that happens, I'm gonna stop playing video games forever because this is the greatest, like, fan-made game of all time. And the guns do look so good, right? If you want, I can show you the guns in the game. No! Oh, fuck! I guess this is the last match with Nemesis. I'm gonna go then. GG's, and we escaped. Okay. That was gonna happen is when we get to the top, we would have got into the helicopter, and then Nemesis was gonna destroy the chopper. Because that's what happens in the original. You think you're, like, right about to beat the game, because, like, every game ends with, like, you escaping on a chopper. And then Nemesis comes out of nowhere, it's like, no, go fuck yourself, I'm gonna destroy your chopper. And it's the most heart-crushing, soul-crushing thing ever, because you're like, oh my god, I'm done with this fucking game. Nemesis can go fucking die, and no. You have another half of the game to go. That was fun, that was good, that was a GG. No destruction, you're right! The only basis of Joe Redfield written there is a whole article on Resident Evil Wiki, and something about Resident Evil 6, only Chris's information card, that's it. Why the fuck is Resident Evil 2 Remake demo locked on Italian? What? Epic Gamer moment? And feel free to add my Epic creator code, I_am_destruction. That's kind of funny that happened right now. So, unless people have a specific map or something you want me to try then, I don't mind switching over. This is gonna be the cringiest fucking search I've ever done, and I hope I get no results. Nothing rated Klonoa! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Far Cry 5 community. You did not fuck up Klonoa's name by making some absurd shit. There was nothing for Klonoa in ban. I'm very sorry. I don't know if that is making you happy or sad. It makes me happy because we don't have to see anything cringy, but also sad because, of course, no one would make anything for Klonoa, because why would anyone make anything for Klonoa? Show the SB map? Okay. That's fine. Let me see. A man full of responsibilities, Chris Redfield returns in this entry as a SOE agent after an incident with his team 6 months before the events in Resident Evil 6. Chris married his longtime BCA partner Jill after her rescue in Africa 3 years ago. Jill Redfield is no longer a fields agent, however, she has been promoted to bioweapons supervisor in New York City. Where does it say that on the card? Where's the information card? Wait, these are some sick jams, right? No, these are some amazing jams, right? Benny, like, are you reading this from like an actual like credible location, or is this some like fan made shit? Because like, I heard this shit a long time ago, and like I just threw it out the window because that is the most cringiest fan made shit I've ever heard. Oh my god, guys, Jill and Chris, they married each other, and you know, Jill Valentine, she became a stay-at-home mom, and like started making sandwiches, because not because she's a woman, but because Jill sandwiches. And Chris went on to go save the world, because that's exactly what we gathered from their dynamic in Resident Evil 1, 3, and Code Veronica, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Panzer, because fuck it.
Assault.
Oh, no, I'm not like going like saying like making fun of you, Benny. I'm just making fun of like what the fan bases makes for lore. Look at the daycare center I'm in. Like, look at this shit. Like, I was saying this earlier, but it'd be kind of like, it'd be funny if it's like I was going through the daycare with a gun, and I'm like, wow, imagine like Call of Duty meets like FNAF SB. What I was saying earlier was, imagine, like, for some reason, the military needs to, like, bunker down in the Pizzaplex, right? And they make a base of operations in the daycare center. I actually think the military would be, like, of course, they had everything under control until the fucking power goes out. Once the power goes out, I think Moon would go on a killing spree. And that is somehow the funniest, cringiest, but almost greatest fanfic shit I've ever, like, thought of. I want to see Moon fighting, like the Call of Duty player elites. Like, I can imagine, like, Soap and Bravo 6 are going through, like, the daycare center, and they're like, Bravo 6, going dark. So they enter the daycare center, right? The lights are on, they're like, oh, this looks pretty nice. And Soap's just, Price is like, watch, check those corners! Check those corners! So it's like, everything's all chill, everything is all nice, and then the power goes off. And then everyone's like, where's the power? And Price is like, calm down! Everyone, switch to night vision. So everyone puts on their night vision and goes, the night vision noise, right? Turning on the night vision, pew! Bravo 6, going dark. And then everyone's just like trying to see what's in the daycare center. And Soap's like, I see movement. And Price is like, what the fuck? Where? Quick, check those corners, check those corners. And then some of the grunts that are on Task Force 141 just start getting like swooped up out of nowhere. And Price and Soap are like, what's going on? Someone give me eyes on. What the fuck is going on? And then you just see like lights in the background, like 2 red lights in the background just start swooping people up. And we as FNAF people, we know what is going on, right? But Bravo 6, they're like just trying to figure out what's going on. You're seeing like the flashes of the lights, like, he's flying! And Price is like, what is flying? Someone tell me what is going on! Soap is like, I got eyes on him! He's swimming in the air! Swimming in the air? What are you talking about? Quick, shots off! And then you just hear Moon going like, ha 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 ha. And everyone's just wondering what is going on, and people are just getting snatched up by the daycare attendant because the daycare can fly around and just snatch people because he's creepy as fuck. Honestly, I don't even know how I like came up with this weird ass story, but it would be the greatest fanfic of all time. Call of Duty meets only one survives, and it would be Price. It would be Price. Price would be the last one alive, right? And he would have his knife, and he'd be like, "All right, you son of a bitch. Come on, where are you, you muppet? Where are you?" And the Moon will start crawling on all fours to Price, and that's when Price will start like actually starting to run up to Moon. Enemy UAV down! Enemy UAV down! I don't know why I would want a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's meets Call of Duty, but somehow playing this goddamn map gave me so many dumb ideas, and it would work. It would somehow work. I want to see that one day. Just Moon snatching up like Price and Soap while they're trying to figure out what is going on. Since the lights are off, right? They're not gonna have night vision goggles. They're not gonna have flashlights on. They're gonna have their night vision goggles on. Also, I did not know you can go up here, so let's see what's up here. Oh, it's just a nice area to shoot from. But yeah, so what this mission is on Ben is, because you're wondering, so what are you doing here? Do you fight robots? No, I wish you did. You just survive an endless wave of, like, I want to say the Viet Congs? I'm not sure. But it's just a survival mode inside of the Superplex, which actually isn't pretty bad. Like, they actually got the main entrance lobby pretty good. Here's my entry pass, motherfuckers! I just killed Chico, right? Here's my entry pass, motherfuckers. Gregory meets GTA. I'm the best! Average him. Oh, ouch. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! It's Freddy Fazbear! Right? I can't even say anything because you're like American, so you can make those jokes, I guess, right? But yeah, man, of course, like, it doesn't look as good as, like, the Resident Evil 3 or 2 levels, but the fact that someone went back to this game unbanned and decided to make a Five Nights at Freddy's Security Pizzaplex location for a game that came out in like 2016 has to be commendable, at least. It doesn't have to be accurate, but at least the main entry is pretty similar. And yeah, I guess, yeah, this is their spawn point, which is why they're spawning all over the place. Is that the photo booth? That's cute. That's cute. Ow! Smack me? I could just imagine them having Roxanne and just as, right? And the worst part is, I would actually love that, well, that's actually funny. This brought back memories that one time in 1993, right? Oh, and before I die, I better go to that other location. Look at this area here, man. Like, they actually got, like, the main atrium kind of pretty nice looking, I won't lie. Phaser Blast! Yo, actually, let's go in Phaser Blast. Oilless Gulag? I think, what? Some maps, they usually give up at a point and they just started having fun. So I think we're gonna find the fun room. What the fuck is this shit? It turned from Five Nights at Freddy's to Security Breach to goddamn, like, Call of Duty Cold War. Damn. But I guess it goes to show how, like, big these maps are. You can literally go from, like, a Pizzaplex to, like, a gulag. Yeah, that's admin just having a lot of fun. That Monty Golf? Wrong guy, I can just imagine Price saying Bravo 6 going dark and then sliding down the slide. Like, Bravo 6 is just arriving at the Pizzaplex and they're getting, like, a radio from, like, Bravo team, right? Or, like, Alpha team, right? And they're like, we made the base of operations at the daycare center. Please rendezvous over there quickly, so we can get a sit rep. And Price is like, all right, no problem. And then you start hearing something in the background, like shh, and Price is like, what was that in the background? And Alpha team's like, huh? We seem to have some interference here. Don't worry about that. And then the whole the whole power grid of this Pizzaplex goes down, right? But because they're on their walkies, they can still talk to each other. And Price is like, everything good still there? And Alpha Team's like, yeah, everything's still good. We're just gonna switch over to night vision since the power keeps on going on and off every 15 minutes or so. And that's when in the background of the mic you hear like, night, and then Alpha's like, who said that? And then you just hear, and then the microphone cuts off and Price is like, Alpha, do you copy? What was that, Alpha? And Soap is like, Price, what was that? And Price will be like, Soap, we quickly gotta go to the daycare center. Something just wiped out Alpha. Like, I actually think that Moon could take out everyone by himself. Like, Moon is just that powerful. But realistically, like, if some people with weapons were to try and take out the animatronics are actually pretty tough. Like, you gotta think of them as Terminators. Every time you, like, shoot at them, you're just gonna chip away at their, outer casing, right? Which we don't know what type of material is made out of, but I doubt it's gonna be some type of a plastic, or thin, Rockstar Row, or a thin type of, metal. It's gonna be some strong type of shit. So they would have to be, like, breaking off so many shells before they get to the endoskeleton, where all the important parts of the animatronic would be. What I'm saying is it would actually be harder to take down Roxanne Wolf than it would be a zombie. And that's why it would be kind of scary to deal with one of those if they were rogue and you actually had a gun. I think the most you would be lucky to be able to take it out with a shotgun, honestly. And you would have to be aiming at its legs to shatter it like Monty. EMP going out, right? If you're lucky to be able to have an EMP at that point, right? And hell, who knows if the animatronics don't have like some type of like backup energy battery storage system, right? That lets them continue on even after an EMP. Like Iron Man, if he gets EMP'd, right? Yeah, no, I think you're right, Umban. Like, at that point, you would literally need the big weapons to take out an animatronic. Fire, because, well, it actually would make sense lore-wise why a flamethrower would be able to take out an animatronic, but also a rocket launcher would just destroy it to bits. It wouldn't save the soul, but I doubt you would be trying to save a soul if an animatronic was trying to kill you at that point. Also, they didn't do a bad job of parts and service. That's actually kind of cute. Can I actually get an animal in here? That'd be hilarious as shit. It's Freddy Fazbear and Roxy and Wolf! Yeah, I mean, that's how... Oh shit! I'm not ready for Freddy! You better not be after me. That was hilarious. Oh my god, Freddy is actually after me. COD player pull out with the slug shorty and double claymores. Right? Bro, now I want to see Hunk ram a grenade in a animatronic's mouth like he does in that escape quest, right? Like, bro, Hunk would be that badass that if he actually gets caught by an animatronic, you know how you should be like insta-kill KO'd because like they're super strong and you can't do anything to an animatronic? Hunk would find a way to like free one arm just to be able to put a grenade into the animatronic's mouth. And then the animatronic would like, kind of like a cartoonish way, be like, oh, I can't bite you because you put something in my mouth, so I'm gonna like try and remove it from my mouth, and by the time it tries to remove it from its mouth, it just explodes and kills it. No! Yeah, just like Roxy to run away. Well, what did you say? I think you said something like Hunk versus Moon? That would actually be pretty funny, honestly. Like, the funny thing is, the two things that both Moon and Hunk have in common, they both like having red eyes for a scare factor. Like, not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite features about Moon, the red glowing eyes. And hey, who else has that I like? Evil Ryu, Hunk, goddamn Akuma, a lot of... If a character has glowing red eyes, usually I might like them, I'm not gonna lie. Bionicle. Help me, Roxanne Wolf! I'm the best! No, you're not! Leave me alone! Oh, speaking of rocket launcher. Where are you, Roxanne? Ooh! No, doggy! Oh, nice. That's kind of cute. Where are you, Carlos? Dude, Meowsis is back. He just decommissioned Roxy, right? No, like, seriously, there's a reason why, like, I compared the endoskeletons to Terminators. Because they're just unstoppable mechanical machines that will not be taken down easily. So, yeah, like, I actually do think you need, like... heavy weapons to be able to take out the animatronics. Like, you know what? I actually think Henry fucked up. Like, Henry was thinking too small. Fire burning down the place, bruh. If you want to like make sure something burns for a long period of time and they can't get that shit off of themselves, Henry should have used napalm. Like, Henry needed to napalm the fuck out of a Pizzeria Simulator, and I think that would have worked. But just burning down the building, come on, man. Like, fuck. If Wesker can survive RE1, I think a couple animatronics can survive fucking Pizzeria Simulator. Oh, this is Monty Golf. I get it. It is cute. Bro, that's a war card? Yeah, this is the FNAF universe we're talking about. We don't know what's a crime in FNAF universe or not. Also, does anyone have a date when FNAF Pizzeria took place? Because maybe it took place before the that would have been considered a crime. Also, I'm not gonna go on that topic, but just because it's a war crime doesn't mean it doesn't happen. The FNAF World War, right? At that point, you're better off fucking trapping them in one place and dropping a nuke on the whole city? Kind of. I mean, why not, right? Or, you know what? Not a nuke. My friend talks a lot about different types of things that can be used, and nukes are like explosive, but they leave a bad payload afterwards. Moabs don't leave any radiation back on impact. So I think a Moab would do better on ban, because it will just atomize the animatronic. That might not free the soul, but too bad. We need that animatronic to be dust. Guided missiles, right? I mean, missiles have fire. Fire releases agony and remnant, right? So technically it can work. I think that person wanted to be on screen. Yeah, I'm sorry. Roxy Raceway? Why have I not been here before? Someone actually made a cute Roxanne Wolf thing yesterday. That's kind of cute. Honestly, who the fuck cares about the soul at that point, bro? You're already dead and getting revenge ain't gonna fucking happen, right? Exactly, the lost situation in FNAF is outrageous, with like hundreds of children dying and there's not like one SWAT team on Afton. It's kind of baffling. Not even like the SWAT team, but it's not like, it's like the fact that like that company isn't like shut down or like under investigation or this and that is like, okay, like if the game isn't going to take itself too seriously and try to add like real world logic or laws to it, why should I, right? So yeah, napalm is not a war crime in the FNAF universe, so Henry should have used napalm. Like, that's some things that people have to like understand about video games. Some like people try to make the video game work within real life rules, or just try to make it work within their own real life, when it's like, how do you know that this world isn't just living in its own, but living by its own rules, right? Like, Far Cry 5, the setting is Montana Hope County, but it's not like modern day 2012 or 2016 Montana Hope County. It's kind of like in its own look at that shit. Its own universe of Montana Hope County, especially if you see what happens at the end of that game. Definitely not trying to be anything realistic. Which is why it states in the beginning of the game, before you even started, any depictions similar to characters' real-life events is just pure coincidence and not intentional. Giving its own, what is it, what would this discrepancy? Just trying to say that that's saying, like, hey, we're not trying to be real life here. So you want to think this is real life? That's on you. But this is a video game, and there's their own rules, and there's their own shit. You know who can take the animatronics down? Fucking Joe Valentine. Sprayed the shit out of the green line. You're actually right. I'm not gonna lie, when you said Jill, I was gonna be like, how? And then you said the grenade launcher, and then I'm like, yeah, you're actually right. Like, if RE characters have their loadouts, I think they would be able to do damage to an animatronic. But, like, if it's, like, Chris and Jill versus, like, Roxanne Wolf, and all they have is a Beretta M9, I think I gotta give it to Roxanne Wolf, sadly. There's only so much a 9mm can do to, whatever metal is Roxanne Wolf made out of. But enough with this level, let's see what other things we can find, right? I wonder if the company pays their taxes, right? With all that's happening, is FNAF in Gotham City? It might as well be, honestly. Bro, actually, let me see if I can write Code Veronica. Imagine if I find a Resident Evil Code Veronica map. Hey, how do you do, Michael Afton? That's actually kind of funny. We're definitely not talking about FNAF. Bro, if someone actually made a Code Veronica map, no way. What is the no way for, Benny? Is the no way because we actually found the map, or because you were talking about something else? Oh yeah, the Michael Afton, right? Bro, Henry is Batman and Afton is the Joker, right? Claire Redfield, Chris Redfield, Steve Burnside, Albert Wesker. I think I'm gonna be Claire Redfield. No shot, bro. No shit, bro. I'm already having a great time. Wow, this is gonna be the closest we're ever gonna get to a goddamn Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. Play Steve? I wanted to make it a big canon. Can I take the lighter? I can hardly see shit. I guess the baseball bat counts as a knife for now. Okay, I was gonna say it's kind of dark. The heartbeat. Oh my god, if the truck of the grave in the graveyard is here, man, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually gonna be super nostalgic for me. I love Code Veronica, so like, if they actually did a great job with this, like that's gonna make me the happiest like RE fan ever. No shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That's the truck where the case would be in. I'm sorry guys, I actually might gush a bit about this. Like, the fact that someone made this is... It's like super, like... This means a lot to me, honestly. And yeah, the zombies pop up, yep, alright. Oh fuck. Yeah, I forgot, I have nothing. Okay, okay, you win, 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 you win. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Where's the gun, where's the gun, where's the gun? Fuck. Oh, there it is. You shooting at me, Steve? Ah, don't shoot! I'm a human! Fuck it, I'm gonna kill this one because I don't want this one to come back. There's the big gate that we need a key to get through. Nah, you can't follow me, lady. You almost slow me down. Fuck you. Oh my god, bro. Like, this area here is probably the most iconic part to Code Veronica to me, because it's what I remember the most as a kid, right? Okay, yeah, you should be able to open up that right now, but that's okay. Wow, man. It'd be cool if there's a spider there, but it's alright. It's okay. Hey, any doggos? Alright, let's. This room here is gonna be fucked, honestly. Unless I can't go in there. I might not be able to, actually. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Honestly, I'm kind of playing it like the Wii version of this game. Because it's first person and you're going through areas, right? Like, wow, this looks amazing, man. Although I don't have any ammo left, so that's not good. But there's supposed to be a zombie that drops 2 guns up here, right? Not a bad washroom. I heard the window break. I heard the window break. What the fuck? How did they get that to work? Oh shit. I got like no ammo. I got like no ammo. Fuck. No problem at all, right? Thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a great day and night. What did the scenario do in Resident Evil 2 to start off? You know, I know you have Claire and Leon, right? But what makes it different, and is there a difference? Well, what do you mean by that, Benny? Like, do you mean like there's a difference between playing between the 2 characters? Honestly, Keanu Charles Reeves in that FNAF role? Wow. You don't get two dual-wield pistols, but you do get a Vector. Claire's campaign in OGRE2, you're trying to follow and protect Sherry, but in OGRE2 for Leon, you're trying to follow and protect Ada. So there are some differences in at least their storyline. It isn't the same shit. That's not supposed to be there. That's alright. The body that gets dragged. I like Pet's question. How do you know where the dot is in the middle? I just played this game too much. That's it. I mean, I'm not supposed to have this now, and I'm probably not going to use it, but I'm just going to have it on backup just in case. Please deposit all metal items in the box below. No, I don't use those. That's right. So I forgot how, like... Hey, there's bullets there. I see those bullets there. Reload the goddamn gun. Whatever. You fucked up. I'm gonna tell Leon where I am. Something got activated. Oh, fuck! What is that, ashes? That was kind of cool. Yo, is the fire extinguisher that useless piece of shit? Fucking wolves. No, I can't cheat. I can't cheat. I just gotta go through. Ah! Oh, fuck! Nice. I honestly wanted to see this bridge. As soon as I saw the bridge in the thumbnail, I'm like, I really want to see this bridge. We're gonna push the box on, man. Shh. 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 Alright, now we get on top of the box. Now we get on this one. I'm gonna grab this ammo here. I'm gonna go up here. Like, it's funny, like, people, like, guys all, like, I would play RE if it was, like, first person, and it's like, well, people have made RE first person in games. And then when they play it, they're like, oh, this is boring. There's, like, hardly any zombies, and, like, the zombies die so easily and shit. It's like, yeah, what the fuck were you expecting it to be? Like, the game's gonna be a million times better because you just changed the perspective. It's gonna be the exact same shit, if not easier, because now you can aim at their head. It goes from, like, I would play this game if it was third person or first person to, like, this game sucks. It's like, well, fuck. Maybe the game wasn't for you in the first place, right? Right? Sure.
success.
We made it to the Ashford Palace. GG's. Most likely not. I mean, who knows, by then I might actually have some money excess, like, not excess, but like extra money to like buy games that like I wouldn't buy if I didn't have extra money, so maybe, but like, as of right now, like if it dropped, no. Like, there's only 2 characters that like can get me to play Tekken, and I don't know what Benny's like opinion is on their design for Tekken 7, but Squid Boy Yoshimitsu is not my thing. Yoshimitsu either has to look cool or look like a goddamn like skeleton samurai motherfucker, but like that like kaiju Cthulhu type deal that they were doing, fucking Ki-8 Mundi looking thing in Tekken 7 was just not my thing. So if Yoshimitsu looks badass as fuck, then yeah, like I'll get Tekken 7 or 8 day 1 to use them, but like unless it's Yoshimitsu or Christy Montenero, I kinda don't care about Tekken. So what's everyone gonna do for tonight? This might be my last match, and then we'll see what we do after, if anything.
Assault.
Same here, honestly. I just don't, like, I'm still down to finish Code Veronica and even play Resident Evil 4. I just don't want to, start it up if, people feel tired, or if people rather me do it tomorrow, right? Play the remix again? I need my throwing knife, I need my throwing knife, I need my throwing knife. Oh! Woo! Oh wow. Fire? Hello, Jonathan. How do you do? Waiting on what? Joseph! Oh, that was forced. Oh my god. That's terrible. Ah! I know, I could see that. Is that a dog collar? Wow, it is. That's hilarious. Right? But I swear, like, they're gonna, like, wait until it's the last second for you to know what's going on, right? Which is not good, because you want to make those accommodations. Bunny, what you doing? What you playing? That actually could help out a lot, honestly. Oh no, oh no. But they didn't give me any Dragon's Breath rounds for this deal, for this mission, Holy Knight. They're waiting until the 16th for that. GG's. Ooh. Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't even get to see the dumbass bot before they left. Oh well. Imagine having to use your mom's fucking account to go on someone else's YouTube channel to talk shit. Maybe when you fucking grow up, alright? Dumbass. Oh, well, we're not here, Benny? They weren't expecting it to be an active stream, I guess. But I'm probably gonna end the stream. I want to continue streaming, but I don't know what to stream, and I don't want to play Fortnite RE2 remix. Like, if I'm doing other things on Fortnite, then yeah, I don't mind finishing off with that. But like, if I'm going to that Fortnite just to finish that, I don't know. I'd rather be playing actual Resident Evil at that point, right?
Deathmatch.
No problem then, alright? I hope you have a great night, Ben. What? I got smacked. I actually might do the same too, Benny. Either that or play something like Dead by Daylight. I'm not exactly sure. Really? Nice. Nice jump. Oh no, it is. It doesn't help that I'm in a lobby that has the worst connection going on, but not many people are playing this game online anymore. It's mostly just to fuck around, honestly. You don't get, like, nothing for being the best player, nothing for leveling up and playing a lot. Like, I guess your arcade level goes up, but, like, that doesn't mean nothing. I don't even think you can see people's arcade level. Snake! Yeah, no one's playing out there, but then that one lobby. I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm good with just ending it like that. Apparently. You want me to try it out? I never played it, so like, I hope you don't expect me to praise it or shit on it. I'm just gonna do me. The only one that looks promising is the 5-star one. But if you see one that you would want me to try, I wouldn't mind trying it. But so far, this Metal Gear Solid Plus seems to have 4.5 stars, so I might go with that one. I don't know what Metal Gear is like. Well, it's a lot of sneaking, honestly. I think people praise more the memes and the storyline than the gameplay, because when you like boil the gameplay down, it's just you hide, you break people's necks if you can, and if you can't, then you shoot. And if you're like, wow, that's like Splinter Cell, yeah, I know, right?
Journey.
Alright, we're Snake. We're Solid Snake, or Liquid Snake, or Gaseous Snake. We're Gas Snake, because we're gonna fart a lot, alright? Fuck no. That's honestly, fuck no. Now, someone can make the argument that, like, the storyline of Metal Gear Solid is, like, a million times better than Hitman, and sure, you go ahead and read your, like, 20 novels to make sense of the Metal Gear Solid storyline, but, like, when it comes down to, like, gameplay purposes, I don't think you'll get a satisfaction that you'll get in Hitman and Metal Gear Solid. The closest you'll get to that satisfaction in Metal Gear Solid from Hitman will be clearing a room without being detected. Like, you get more points if you don't, like, kill and get caught. Which I guess is kind of similar to, Hitman, where you get points if you don't kill anyone that's not the target, and if you don't get caught, of course, right? But with Hitman, that was ring. No, now everyone sees me. The whole place sees me. Now it's game over. GG's. Now everyone's after me. But because we're playing OG Metal Gear, we hide, we run. Okay, now we hide in the corner. Now we wait for the exclamation point to lower. It might take like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, but it'll lower. Alright, I'm not waiting 5-10 minutes. Fuck that shit. Alright, it lowered. Now we're going. And that's Metal Gear Solid! The better playthroughs I've seen of it have been people like speedrunning it and like not getting caught and shit, but like when I saw that, I'm like, wow, like Metal Gear 2 is kind of boring in terms of gameplay. That's weird. But yeah, of course the storyline, yeah, it goes all out. I'm not gonna deny its story, but imagine playing a video game for a story? What? Exactly, like Hitman knows, like, it tries to be serious, but it knows it's a fucking cheesy game. So if you put a goddamn, like, duck suit on, no one's gonna think any of the wiser, and then you can do, like, many kills with the duck suit on, right? But hey, what's up, man? Probably gonna finish it off after this, honestly, I don't know. We're playing a level that's inspired by Metal Gear Solid. We've never played Metal Gear Solid, so we're kind of just, seeing how it is. Metal Gear is not a first-person shooter or third-person shooter, it's like a top-down shooter, so, like, we wouldn't be able to see those enemies. We would only be able to see Snake hiding behind, like, this box or some shit. We could probably see the enemy that's behind this box because of, camera angles, but yeah. Like, honestly, and, like, of course, like, I do one day gotta play the Metal Gear Solid games and shit, but I'm more interested in playing that Splinter Cell remake than playing any Metal Gear game. Splinter Cell actually seems like you gotta do some more shit than hide around. It looks like there's puzzles or things. Well, I don't know. At my break, I'm gonna take a deep dive look at the differences between Splinter Cell and Metal Gear, but I don't know. At least the Splinter Cell story doesn't go over the top like Metal Gear does. But hey, that's why some people enjoy Metal Gear story, right? We're actually brothers. What? Dun dun dun. Actually, you know what? Metal Gear series is also some fucking soap opera type of shit. Remember, we're playing Metal Gear Solid, so we're not using weapons, because Snake doesn't use weapons.
Nobody messes with me.
There we go. GG's. That's a lot of weapons. A couple of them are silent, so that's good. Is it Metal Gear Solid on the catalog, or am I thinking about another game? I think it might be. I think that might be Metal Gear Solid 5, though. The Phantom Pain. Which I think I do have. And honestly, I don't want to get into Metal Gear. Like, one game takes fucking like 50 hours to beat it and shit. It's like, fuck me. And it's like, once you beat it, it's like, did we learn anything? No, we got more questions than fucking answers. You gotta beat the whole entire goddamn series for that shit to make sense. Like, the fact that I can say Snake and people will be like, which Snake are you talking about? Is like fucking ridiculous. I'm talking about the Snake, you know? The Snake from Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, but which Snake are you talking about? The real one. Which real one are you talking? Okay, fuck it. I don't care. The one with the eye patch. Which eye patch version of... Okay, fuck it. I don't care. All of them. I like all versions of Snake. How about that? Do you like Naked Snake? Solid Snake? Solid Snake? It's like, I like the one that has the headband and the eye patch and the beard and is a good guy. Oh, Solid Snake. That's what I said. I like these tanks though. They're kind of cute. I definitely need someone that plays Metal Gear Solid to like stop by and like, I don't know, talk about it. Because to me, there's only one amazing video game where you sneak around and do cool stuff. Sly Cooper. Or James Bond 007. But hey, maybe that's the fun and the gimmick of Metal Gear Solid. You just don't use your guns, right? You go around breaking necks and shit. I'm a super spy. Worst part is I don't know Metal Gear Solid 1, so like, or Metal Gear 1, I don't know what the fuck it is called. So I don't know like how well this would be to like to the original. What? How did you see me? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, now everyone forgot about me, so we're back to being stealthy.
You ain't got a chance in hell.
Thank God I'm okay.
You think you're such hot shit?
Like, I personally think Sam Fisher looks cooler, like, visually than any of the snakes, honestly. Like, when you see those three, like, green eyes, that fucking speaks Splinter Cell. Like, there's no other character with those, like, three green, like, night vision eyes. That's Sam Fisher right there. But, like, you tell me, like, yo, that guy with a beard and headband, I'll be like, Ryu? Stray, I believe, is a PlayStation and PC exclusive. Although someone could probably make a joke that Sony paid Stray money to not be on the Xbox, because Sony is bad for paying developers to not be on a certain console. Revolver Ocelot! I know names. I just don't know shit. You know why his name's Revolver Ocelot? Because he has revolvers. Like, everyone has their type of game, right? I'm not gonna be like, this is kind of boring, and then go play Resident Evil where, like, most of the time I'm just running around grabbing puzzles and doing things instead of fighting and killing, but, like, everyone has their own thing, right? And I just don't think I could play a game where, like, you just sneak around people and, like, break their necks and shit. That's what I feel like, and I'm gonna, like, verify it on my break, but, like, that's why I feel the Splinter Cell series actually would have a bit more action. So it could be like, this game does have action, get caught, shoot. Yeah, so do the opposite of what your character is meant to be doing. Bro, can't lie, Xbox has fuck all nowadays. The things they have are mostly racing games, but those are good racing games, though. But I mean, yeah, everyone has their own thing, right? But I can't really see myself, like, getting an Xbox to play a new game or anything on there. Like, if I got an Xbox, it would be to play fucking Security Breach to see if the shit that works on the PS4 works on the Xbox. That would be the biggest, like, return on my investment if I got an Xbox. Playing goddamn Security Breach on it. Also, it seems like there were people here earlier, but they might have been, like, Metal Gear fans, because, like, they left. I remember this part from, like, a Machinima shitpost video. Like, these lasers, like, blow you the fuck up or some shit. Of course it has Klonoa. It has to have at least one good thing on that shit console. But that's only because every other console has Klonoa. Namco probably took a goddamn loss putting Klonoa on all those consoles, honestly. And that's sad to hear and say, but it's true. They're like, why the fuck did we just not put this shit on the Wii? We could have, like, or Switch. We would have made just as much money. And how? Well, I know at least on the physical copies they're making a loss because no one's buying a physical copy of Klonoa. If no one's buying, like, physical copies of games nowadays, they're not going to buy a physical copy of Klonoa. Until, like, there's so much they put so much promotion and marketing into Klonoa, and, like, have you heard anything from Namco stating, like, thanks a lot, guys, we've sold, like, 1 million copies, or, like, oh my gosh, we weren't expecting, like, this much of a of a success for Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series. Thank you so much, fans. Like, you are the greatest, and stay tuned for like more information about the future of the Klonoa series. Now, it's been like about a month, man, and everything's kind of quiet. And I mean, I knew this was coming, and I just didn't want to, like, I guess, like, say it to my fans and shit, but like, when a game doesn't like get talked about after a month like that, it's because it didn't really sell well. At this point, they kind of just want to sweep it under the rug and probably just take a loss on their financial year. The investors will be like, so how did your Klonoa game do? And the Namco Bandai will be like, what's a Klonoa? Just trying to like avoid anything that was brought up about it. And like, this what I'm gonna say here is gonna be 100% a fact, and I'm okay with it, honestly. I'm okay with it because it makes sense. But the Pac-Man World Remastered game that's coming out at the end of this year, at the end of this month, that's made by the same studio, Bandai Namco, that I played also as a kid, is gonna do a million times better than Klonoa will ever in his fucking life will ever do. Pac-Man has brand recognition. Pac-Man has an amazing goddamn game that came out on the PS1 that a lot of people played. And that PS1 game got ported onto the PS2. Klonoa never got that port onto the PS2. If it did, I think Klonoa could have probably done a bit better than he was today. But no, they ported that shit onto the Wii. A fucking console that, like, yeah, a lot of people had, but no one was out rushing to get the newest platformer on the Wii. They were playing Wii bowling on it. It's honest. No, it's not, bro. I will always thank and respect Namco for even doing that for Klonoa, man. They could have just ignored him like they have been for the past like 20 years, but they didn't. They said, you know what? We'll see. We'll do a test and we'll see if there is an actual fan base for it. And they saw. Oh my god, they saw that there is a fan base for Klonoa, and they saw that it was just the same fan base that was there in the olden days. Plus, it's sad, and I didn't want to like watch too many playthroughs of it because it just makes me upset. But like, all you'd have to do is just watch a couple playthroughs, and not like even full, just like skim through a couple videos of people playing Klonoa, and you'll see that more than half of the players that played it just kind of skipped the cutscenes, or just didn't read the cutscenes, or just didn't pay attention to the story. They were just playing it like any other platformer. They were playing Klonoa as if it's like Mario, you know? It's like, hey, we beat level 1-1, it's time for level 1-2. Hey, we beat level 5-1, it's time for level 5-2. And Klonoa is more than just a platformer, but not everyone plays games similarly, right? So some people, I've seen those streams. I've seen the streams where people got to the end and they're just like, I don't know what's going on. And the comments are just like, dude, like, this is so sad. Like, the people in the comments knew what was going on more than the actual streamers, right? But everyone streams games differently. I'm not gonna fault them for doing their own thing. If they have 100 people that they're streaming to and they have to like focus on their life, their phone, their devices, their sponsorships, everything that they gotta do, then of course they're not going to be able to pay attention or focus on the game as much as other people, right? But hey, that doesn't mean that they do that to all games. Like, they might not give a fuck about like a Klonoa story or any of the gameplay of it, right? But I do. But if I say, hey, to that person, what game do you like love talking about or love the story, like you would say is like the greatest game of all time, and they start saying like Last of Us, I'm not, well, it's just an example, right? They might start gushing about that game, but that game will not mean the same to me that it does to them, and that's just something that it will always be a thing. Humans will always just have their own opinions and things that they like, right? Someone might be more invested in the Last of Us story and not skip any of the cutscenes compared to Something else. No problem, alright? You take care, and thank you very much. You're always too kind, Alien Benny. Always too kind. I'm probably just gonna chill with Unban until we both fall asleep, honestly. Also, I'm bored of Metal Gear Solid, so I'm just gonna shoot shit. Maybe. I won't lie, I am kind of drained and tired. So it's more of a just like, which game could I pick that I can just chill with? And it is kind of funny because I guess Security Breach could be that game, but I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic in a bit, and I do want to catch up on my quests. It's just, I know that's the game that no one really cares about on my channel, and I know, like, there's, like, a whole fucking library of games that people don't care about on my channel, but that, at least, is a game, like, there's other games I have on my channel where, like, some people might, like, click on and be interested, and be like, hey, like, I want to see when the Multiverse Battle Pass ends, right? But, like, with Deep Rock Galactic, there's nothing that I can add on to it for myself, right? I'm just playing it just because I want to beat the Battle Pass and have fun with it.
I will see the new Eden.
Damn! You don't have to put me down that bad. Ugh, yawn. What about you? When are you gonna sleep? So I don't know where the fucking go in this location. Fuck. And the thing is, I do actually want to get back, get better at Rumbleverse, but I also don't want to work myself too much with that game. Kind of like because what the fuck? Because I'm still enjoying it, right? And I kind of want to still have a fresh feeling when the battle pass starts, right? Exactly, like that. That's why I picked Far Cry while you were gone, because like I want to play something that wasn't a fighter. Like I love fighters, but like I can only play so many of them in a day. Like when I didn't stream them, Ben, if like you want to know like with the games I would like usually play, it would be like I would wake up, play a couple matches of like Street Fighter or Street Fighter 4 or 5, doesn't matter. Then after I get bored, I'm like, alright, time to do some quests in like either Fortnite or DRG or something that I have a battle pass in. And once I beat that, it's like, okay, let me play a game I want to. And usually it would just be a Call of Duty, and it doesn't matter, like Vanguard Online or Cold War Online, just to get a couple of matches and drive off my boredom. But then it would be like, shit, okay, I guess I got nothing to do. And then I just watch videos of games to like get better in the game. And then it's like, oh, I want to get back into this game. And then I see so many things that I have to do, and it's like, I don't want to get back into this game. And then I do the same shit over and over again, sadly. Like, there's some games I bought, and I just, like, I don't know, I only played it for like a minute. And I don't know why I dropped it. I guess in the back of my head, I was always like, and it's funny, because this was before I was, like, always streaming a lot. But I was always like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I got this game. I can't wait to show my friends and family. And then I would like turn around and be like, oh yeah, I got like no one to show this game to. And then I just kind of like demotivated me to like continue playing that game or even trying the game at all. Because like I'm gonna have a great time and I'm gonna enjoy it, but then it's like, I wish I could show that or share that experience to others, right? And then usually what happens is I play the fucking whole entire game and then someone's like, oh wow, like you play that game? Like, one day you gotta show it to me and shit. Like, motherfucker, I could have been showing you the whole entire game since the beginning. Also, I don't know where to go here. Do I just get in the car?
Success.
Hey, I mean, some people won't care, right? And some people will. It's just more so of a, I don't want to do it. I don't want to, like, repeat something so soon after I did it. For example, and I know, like, I'm going to use you as the example, but trust me, I love you, no matter what. But, like, Jay Bird asked me to, like, play Resident Evil 1 for her, and I'm like, yo, bet, 100%. Pick a day, and I'll play Resident Evil 1 for you. Both the original and the remake for you. Well, no, just the original remake for you, right? She's like, bet. So I played Jill for her, and then I beat the game as Chris, and we had a great time, right? And then what happens, not like less than 2 weeks later, you're asking me to start playing Resident Evil 1 again, right? And I don't mind, but it's like, shit, it would have been better if, like, I could have just done it back then, so then we could be on another Resident Evil than the one we are right now, right? But yeah, those are just the things I talk about what I mean, right? But doesn't mean it's always gonna like affect me. Like if someone's like, "Yo, can you play like Security Breach?" Because like I've never seen you play Security Breach before. I'd be like, "Damn, like I might make a stream soon, but like I got like 20 streams you can watch of me playing Security Breach." So like, Can you watch that, please? If not, then I guess I'll make a day for you. I don't know, like, I gotta beat the Battle Pass for Modern Warfare, but I don't want to play Modern Warfare right now. It's too demanding, too sweaty, and I just want to chill. Like, I want to grab a bowl of cereal and just chill with the game. It would be fucking hilarious if I started playing something that's Resident Evil, but not exactly Resident Evil. I should have died there. My mom liked it a lot. I couldn't get into it just because I was playing other games at the time, but I wish I could play Red Dead Redemption 1. I think 2 would just be too much busy work to have fun with it. Holy shit, you guys have a good range! Would that even work? Because Red Dead Redemption 1 is like a PS3 game, right? So, like, I don't even know if that would work on the PS Now thing. Like, I would be able to stream Red Dead Redemption and play it, but I wouldn't be able to stream it onto YouTube. Because I would be streaming the game, right? 100%. My free time is basically me switching over to the next game to stream. Because if I'm not streaming, I'm playing the games that I would be streaming, right? Like, if I wasn't streaming today, I would have played a bit of Street Fighter. Then I switch over to get my Multiverses daily 100 coins, do my Battle Pass missions in DRG, then maybe if I'm lucky, start playing another game or some shit, but most likely not.
Don't need to dig holes in the ground to survive. Lovely calling you.
It's basically like Left 4 Dead, right? You're like four dwarves in space mining through the caves to complete your mission. Whether that mission is, was it drinking water? That's so fucking cute. Whether it's mining for minerals or killing certain objects. It is actually pretty fun and enjoyable. Although, if I gave you a list of like, I probably have like a list of at least 5 to 10 games I can play right now. I don't know what people would pick.
Not my time yet. Goddamn pig. Is anyone out there? Help!
What the fuck is going on behind me? Oh, what the fuck? Oi, oi, fuck you! Oi! Who did that to me? Thank you so much. Cheeseburger? No, Peaches. Yeah, you're Peaches. That was weird. Your character usually doesn't, like, make the noises like that, so... I was like, who the fuck laughed? And that dog is not letting up. It's like, fuck off. I like how I hit it. Are you gonna do anything to that wolf there? Yeah, fuck off.
I made it.
Ooh. Someone's playing Genshin Impact. Oh, sauce. I saw a notification saying, like, my first time playing Genshin Impact. I'm like, oh, wow, nice. I wish I knew anything about that. The most I know about that is that you can use Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn in that game. Alright, man, you want me to list, like, 20 games and then you get to pick which one we play, or no? That sounds like a bad idea. This was my favorite thing in fucking... Oh, really? So you're an OG? Nice. So we can play Final Fantasy VII Classic for a little bit. I'm not gonna beat the whole goddamn game or even the first fucking disc. I'll probably maybe even just get lucky to play like an hour of it before I get bored and tired. And bored just because I'm already tired, but like... It would be fun to play a PlayStation 1 game again. And that game is an RPG and it has a lot of text for reading, so I could practice my tired voice acting, shall we say. We can play a Final Fantasy VII Remake. So you can be like, oh wow, this looks amazing, and I can be like, yeah, it does look. But the OG was better. And okay, so we have 2 Final Fantasy VIIs. We have the game that I was referring to in a couple I don't know, 10 minutes ago, when I said like I bought a game and I just never really played it. It's a fighting game that I kind of wanted to get into, or at least try to get into, especially now more so than ever, since the characters are going to be showing up for King of Fighters 15. And that game is called Samurai Showdown. So Final Fantasy VII OG, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Samurai Showdown. And then I have these two other games that I don't know why I brought them up, but fuck it. So there's a game called The Evil Within, which I wonder if you're going to be interested in watching. Because please don't run it over. Please don't run it over. Okay, thank God. The AI in this game is much smarter than fucking other games, I swear. Also, I love how this guy's just chilling. We're just chilling. Like, honestly, Ben, I know I go on too many tangents, but I love how you can just get into someone's car and just drive. Like, this is what I do in, you know about the evil within? Ooh, what do you know about the evil that is within, my friend? Would you believe me if I told you I love that game? And for some obvious reasons that might not be obvious right now, but when I tell you later, though, you'll be like, oh yeah, makes sense, 100%. This guy's a dumbass. So anyways, it would be The Evil Within or Vanquish. And the reason why I put those two together, because they're made by the same people. By the same person, technically. And no, I don't mean this one person made the whole goddamn game, but they're the director of that game. And one game they go all out wild and do their fantasy action game, and the other is an homage to survival horror. But yeah, those are the only games I have in in my mind right now. I don't know, you tell me. I guess DRG could also be put into that list. But I will say this, some games that are on that list, we would actually play it as a game and try and have a great experience, and some games on that list would just be a game we're playing in the background while we're talking. For example, if I pick DRG, we would be just talking about anything while I do the missions in the background. While if I play OG Final Fantasy VII, there would still be some of that, but because I would be reading, I would be trying to get into certain characters and emotions and things. And really? Nice. I know certain people are going to be pissed because that game means a lot to a lot of people, and too bad for them, they're going to miss out me playing that game for them. So, I'm down with that, honestly, I'm banned. My favorite thing about Final Fantasy VII, by far, is the music. And I know I say that to many games, but honestly, back in the day when you didn't have amazing graphics, amazing voice lines of dialogue, or even, oh my god, you fucking idiot, you ran over Bambi, you stupid shit. Amazing cutscenes, graphics, voices of dialogue, or just memorable moments like that. And yeah, I know there were some, like Metal Gear Solid or whatever, but when you compare that shit to RE or fucking shit, what's another game that House of the Dead? Oh my god, that game is bad. But I guess that doesn't count as a console game. Regardless, my main point is the things that usually stood the test of time was always the music. And when you have an RPG as long as Final Fantasy, the sticking points to that franchise are usually the music. So I'm down to play that game for a little bit and gush about OG Final Fantasy VII. A non-Final Fantasy fan / player plays Final Fantasy VII and tells you how you should enjoy and like it. That makes sense, right? Although I'm not gonna put any of my personal biases, I'm just gonna say, hey, you know this track here? I like it. You hear this track here? I like that one. You hear this track here? I don't like it that much, but it's a bop. And honestly, anything that can get me back into those games will help me out on band. Because trust, there's so many games that I'm just hey, you know what? Maybe I'll play this when I'm at my parents' house, so then I can showcase to my family. Because honestly, man, what I'm doing right now is kind of what I used to do growing up. I would be playing games and showing it to my friends or my siblings, and we would just be talking about games. And not the only thing, that's gonna be the number one thing I love about Final Fantasy VII. But I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm only playing this game to listen to the music and fuck everything else. No, I can actually, even before playing that game right now, I can state like I actually like the gameplay mechanics of it. And if someone's like, what, you like the turn-based combat system? Yeah. What Final Fantasy is known for, the turn-based combat system. I like that. I like that shit. I think the models are cute. I kind of wish they didn't upscale them. I wanted to see how like rough and duff they look in their OG models, but I guess upscaling them to like PS4 standards is good enough too. Maybe, I don't know. It just looks weird when like Cloud has a clean face and then everything around him looks like pixelated and shit. It's like, okay, I know, and this was before the remake got like announced, right? But like come on, man. It's a little off-putting. Well, that's like saying the only I like Klonoa because of the WAHOO, but and I obviously don't mind having this conversation at all. But like, you wouldn't be wrong though. Like,
God, that was close.
I don't know what you're doing, man, by driving. But yeah, I mean, like, you saying that, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it only might be off-putting to, like, fans of the series, right? The only people that are gonna get, like, really, like, offended would be a super fan. But, like, you saying that to me, like, no, I'm not gonna get upset or offended. Like, shit, that's probably that's probably the biggest reason why people like Klonoa. That and maybe his appearance. But that's why everyone's different and everyone finds something specific in a game, right? Like, granted, remember, Final Fantasy OG is 3 discs, and I only beat the first disc, right? So, no, I'm not even right. I'm just stating that, like, you wouldn't even be, like, wrong, or feel, like you wouldn't be in the wrong if that was, like, an actual statement. Because there's nothing I can say that'll be like, no, you're wrong, because, like, there's nothing that you're wrong about. Like, if you say, I only like Klonoa for WAHOO, what can I say to make you change that opinion? I can't. There's nothing, because number one, that's your opinion, and two, you're not wrong about that. Now, if you said, like, I only like WAHOO because he likes eating chili dogs, now that's some offensive shit, right? Because it's like, okay, I think you're confusing this character for someone else, and now you're just trying to make a joke and this and that, and now you're trying to be, like, off-putting, right? But you telling me, like, yo, I like Klonoa because it's only WAHOO, you're not wrong about that. That's like people saying, I only like Leon because of his band boy haircut. Which some people actually only like Leon because of his looks. If you ask someone who likes Leon, like, hey, can you, like, tell me, like, what, like, Leon does? Like, what's his backstory, or, like, what's his personality or shit like that? They'll be like, oh, I don't know, I just think he's cute. And, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess Leon's cute, so they're not wrong with that. But two, like, you can't take that away from them. At the end of at that point, if you respond with like, well, you're not a real Leon fan because you don't know that Leon was actually a rookie and like he lost his girlfriend and this and that, then you start becoming like a super fanboy, right? No, I love OG Leon's backstory on a reel too, right? 5 horas! Yes, we have apparently been playing this shit for 5 hours, which I do not know. How do I manage to say, like, I'm gonna play this game for like half an hour, and then that half an hour turns into 4.5? On top of the half an hour. But thank you very much for stopping by, Clip. I hope you've been having an amazing day, alright? But yeah, man, like, so yeah, like, if I need to, like, rephrase what I said about Final Fantasy VII, let me at least, add some more things onto it. As of right now, only beating Disc 1, the thing I love about the game is the music. Like, I actually have some of the music on like a YouTube playlist because I love it. Like, goddamn, I love how I forgot the song of the name of this song right now, but I think it's called the Slums theme. No, Walmart. Okay, there we go. Wall Market Garden in Final Fantasy VII is my #1 favorite song of that game. I don't care what song comes after it. Wall Market Garden is a fucking bop. It's too fucking good. It's too good. Like, I love the remixes that FF7 did of it, but yeah, of course I'm still gushing about the music right now. So let's see what else. The characters, they're actually pretty nice. Like, not gonna lie, before I actually started playing Final Fantasy VII, I didn't want to get into it because I felt that, right? I didn't want to get into it because the fan base, and this is something that we keep on talking about a lot of, man, how certain fan bases might make you put off from playing a game, like how you told me the Fortnite fan base put you off from playing Fortnite. The Final Fantasy fan base kind of put me off from wanting to play Final Fantasy VII, because anytime I would try to see anything about Final Fantasy VII, the only thing people would only keep on talking about is, other than like Cloud is hot, is how much they like fucking obsessed over Tifa. And like, trust, I know what the developers did back then, but it's like, wow, I actually want to like get into this game. Like, can you like tell me something like that I can like story-wise that I can grab onto and like start like getting invested in? And the fan base will be like, well, you can grab onto these double D's, and it's like, okay, man, like I don't care. And it doesn't help that the company, just like Capcom, promotes their characters in certain ways, and Tifa, let's just say she's a top 3 Final Fantasy women for a lot of people. Exactly, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to get back into FF7 remake or original, just because I didn't want people to stop by and be like, oh my god, Tifa. And I mean, if they do stop by, fuck it, I'll be like, okay, whatever. Like, hey, you can like obsess over someone that's beautiful, but like when you're just obsessing over like someone's features at that point, it's like, okay, man, like, is this game rated T or is it rated C for goddamn childish? But then again, what is childish, right? We have fucking 20-year-old, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds that are like head over heels for like fictional video game women. I like Tifa's eyes in FF7 remake too. Is it just me, or are her eyes red? Like, her eyes are red in the remake, right? Or is it me? Bro, the amount of people that got pissed when Tifa's like bust was nerfed was too much. It was too much. I think this guy literally, her eye are dark deep red. I like that. I actually do like that. And I'm not gonna lie, if I do end up playing the remake for you, I think I'm actually gonna main Tifa, because out of everyone's fighting styles in Final Fantasy VII Remake, while you have Barret as the shooter, Cloud as the swordsman, Aerith as the mage, potion wizard, warlock, witch bitch, Tifa is the striker. She actually, like, when you see her actually fighting or like actually attacking in Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, honestly, like, Max and I probably had the biggest smile at the same time when we saw how Tifa was used and played, because she plays like a fighting game character. She honestly, honest to God, does. So I might actually main Tifa in a remake just because she would be a fighter. But that's a playthrough that I'm not even. You saw that? Yeah, no, like, bro, this, like, Max and I, we don't always, like, see eye to eye on things. Like, he hates Blanca for some fucking reason, and, like, I love Blanca. I mean, it kind of doesn't help that, like, Blanca is, like, my dad's character, so, like, I see that. But anyways, like, he hates Blanca, right? So if Blanca is in Street Fighter 6, he's gonna fucking hate that shit. But he sometimes says some things that'll be like, yo, you're 100% right, that has to be a thing. And Tifa should actually be a fighting game character. Like, I'm actually, like, she should have Max wanted her to be a character in Tekken 7, and I think that would have been the best place to have Tifa in. Either Tekken 7, Soul Calibur, goddamn fucking Street Fighter, any fighting game you can think of, having Tifa there would actually be kind of cool, and I actually wouldn't mind using Tifa in a Street Fighter or also a Tekken game. And it's not even like out of the ordinary, because Noctis Lucis Calum, which is the main character for Final Fantasy 15, is a playable character in Tekken 7. Like, it's funny, like, it's weird. Like, I think they got the memos mixed up. They picked Noctis Lucis Calum, which is a character that uses swords, for Tekken 7, when they could have used him for Soul Calibur. And then they could have used Tifa for Tekken 7. But I don't know what happened there. Like, it 100% had to be, it had to be with promoting Final Fantasy 15 at the time, which I believe was came out in either 2015 or 2016. Which was pretty close to the launch of Tekken, right? So it was just more of promotional and marketing with each other. And if you added Tifa back then people would have been like, "Oh my God, this Tifa looks amazing! Like, what does this mean? Are they remaking Final Fantasy VII?" And back then they were trying to be hush hush on certain things, right? So if they didn't want to put Tifa back then because they were trying to save Tifa as a surprise for Final Fantasy Remake, then GG's on them, right? But the cat's out of the bag now, and now I want Tifa in a goddamn fighting game. I don't even care if it's fucking multiverses at this point. Her dolphin uppercut is so fucking cool. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, and this might be cringy or corny. There's a Final Fantasy fighting game called NTF Duel? It's kind of weird. I actually can't remember the name of it right now, but I'm going to call it NFT Duel, just because that's kind of funny. And then NFT Duel, there's a couple DLC characters you can buy, right? And I never knew who certain characters were, so I'm like, I don't need to spend money on this shit, right? But bet. 100% bet. Before Final Fantasy VII even got remade, bro, they announced Tifa Lockhart for NFT Duel, and this was back before like I even knew what Tifa even fucking was, right? So there was a thumbnail saying like Tifa Lockhart for NFT Duel, the city NFT Duel, and I'm like, oh my God, Tifa. I bet people, oh my God, what the fuck is going on in the sky? Like, people are just gonna be sussy for her features and shit, right? I'll click it just to see what she does and what she is, and I won't lie, that trailer was so good because that was the first time I actually got to see what Tifa does, right? And when I actually saw that she was a striker, I was like, oh wow. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like Tifa now. Because I didn't know what she did, so when I saw she was like a goddamn like fucking MMA martial artist, I was like, wow. This is fucking sick. And then you put that in NFT Duel, which is a fighting, the city of Final Fantasy NT. I'm still gonna call it NFT Duel because I don't care. It's more funnier that way. But in the city of Final Fantasy NT, a game that every like Final Fantasy character has like a sword or a shield or some shit. Then you put in Tifa, who just says, "Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna put on these red gloves and just call it a day," and then just starts beating the fuck out of all these people. It's actually kind of fun to watch. NFT Duel was not a good fighting game. I don't even think people play it anymore, but goddamn was it actually fun using Tifa in a fighting game. And NFT Duel, before Final Fantasy VII Remake, was probably the closest we saw Tifa in a fighting game. And I guess before Final Fantasy nerds get mad at me, yes, Tifa was also in the other Dissidia games, so yes, therefore those appearances would be her first showcase of her as a fighter, but I guess NFT Duel is showcasing how she would look like on a PS4, Xbox One generation of system, which, goddamn, does she look good, is all I can say. Yeah, but honestly, it's a shame to see a good character be so fucking sexualized to the point where no one even cares about her actual moveset and potential. Honestly, I didn't even know she had a moveset because of how the fans like propped her up to be, right? It wasn't until I actually saw what she did that I actually kind of started liking Tifa. Hey, Clementine. Hope you're having a good night. It's actually funny. This game wasn't on the list, but if you want me to, I wouldn't mind putting the city as well. I think Tifa's the only character. No, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I bought 2 DLC characters for Final Fantasy NT and FT because those are the only 2 characters I kind of knew about. The first one was Yuna, which I would say might be the first like Final Fantasy game I saw my dad play, Final Fantasy X, and then Tifa because I saw what she did and I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool. I like how if you get into one of these NPC's cars, they're just gonna drive forever. They don't do anything, they don't go anywhere, they just drive. But to go back all the way to the original point on ban about the music, like when you have like an RPG that has a lot of text and the graphics aren't great, it's either the storyline or the music that's gonna shine through. And there's certain games where people absolutely hate the music, but they love the story. And there are some games where they love the story but hate the music. It's funny, actually, I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but I think I did watch like a game theory video that wasn't like related to FNAF, and it was actually Metal Gear related. And it was like how Snake smoking a cigar like makes time go faster, and the answer was Snake smokes marijuana, which is kind of hilarious as shit. Although I don't think that's how it works. Usually marijuana makes time go slower, not faster.
God, that was close.
Hey, we're back here again. Time to look at what's on my phone. Oh no, my battery's gonna die. I legit typed in Final Fantasy fighting game, and the first thing that pops up is Tifa in a suggestive position. Well, obviously you need to send me that picture just for confirmation, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? No! You know what? I think I just witnessed what people talk about when they say that crashing into a moose can kill both the moose and the user. Cat, don't eat the goddamn moose. Okay, I guess it is hungry. Buddy drove right into a moose and we both, well, we crashed, we rolled over. Holy shit, many people fucking died here. Holy shit, how many people died here? I think these hunters were trying to take out the moose. The moose went on the road. Buddy hit the moose, and we all just got ran over and died. That was actually pretty gruesome. It was pretty fucked up. But honestly, not out of fiction. People have died by crashing their cars into animals. Most of the time, the animal survives. Oh my god, that's not even suggestive. That's like legit porn. What? Wait, if you want to see gameplay of it, bro, I legit have the game with me. I can play that game for you right now if you want me to, bro. You don't have to watch somebody who has like 62K views on it, who literally just made a video 29 minutes ago about the fuck? I don't even know what they do. I think they review anime, but I just never heard of this anime before, so I guess I'm out of the loop. I think they're an anime review channel, which is kind of dope, but like... Honestly, man, I just went to, like, their most popular videos, and, like, some of the thumbnails they have are just, on another level. Bro, tell me this is goddamn day one footage. This is day one footage, too. Wow. Do you know what the most hilarious thing about that thumbnail is, Unbanned? Tifa wasn't even in the fucking game when he made that video. He didn't even... Wow! That's what... Wow, whatever. The worst part is, people like that usually have good defenses. It's a thumbnail. It's for the clicks. It's for the views. But if I say, like, hey, but, like, Tifa wasn't in the game when, like, you made that thumbnail and video, so, like, why did you use Tifa in the thumbnail? No, yeah, Tifa wasn't in the game. Tifa was a DLC character, right? So if that video is like day one footage, when the game released, Buddy literally used Tifa in the thumbnail to, one, clickbait, and two, hornswoggle people into thinking that she's in the game. I don't know fucking know. But that just showcases that, wow. I don't like assuming things about a fandom, and that doesn't mean that it goes to the whole entire goddamn fandom. But when I say shit, it's not shit that I'm pulling out of my ass. Smack, okay, well, I mean... I won't lie, after, like, Markiplier did Smash and Pass Pokemon Edition, I think anyone's allowed to make a Smash and Pass for anything. I don't approve of it, but... I'm just, yeah, people can do what they want to do. No, not November Hard Edition? Oh my god. Imagine I did something on my channel for that shit. Alright guys, for November, we're gonna be playing Dead or Alive all month! That actually would be fucking hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna do that shit. Are you telling me, like, titles that they have? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that's funny and sussy, but also, like, let's not shame on their titles. I mean, if I could do clickbait content like that, then, I mean, I probably still wouldn't do it. But, you know, doing one every now and then for, like, some extra money would be helpful. But, I don't know, maybe I respect my audience to not do clickbait shit like that. Like, should my next Secure Beach stream just be, like, the sussiest Roxanne Wolf and Chica picture you've ever seen? Because, like, the sad part is, more people would probably click on that than if I had a wholesome thumbnail on. Okay, Buddy might have a point on that one, but like calling yourself out on on the title like that might be a bit too much. And I actually haven't seen Incredibles 2. I think I've only seen half of it. But all I can say is Pixar knew what they were doing with the first movie. Like, there's little shots where Elastigirl's like, oh, does this make my butt look too big? And she's like looking at her ass in the window like, no, I'm okay. Like I say, we don't want to shame people. Did you enjoy The Incredibles 2? It's okay. That is not a good... honestly, you saying The Incredibles 2 is okay is... You might as well saying, like, it's trash, it deserves to be in the goddamn dumpster. Because Pixar movies, they're either god tier or shit. They're not okay. And if they're okay, then they're goddamn shit. Incredibles 1 is goddamn god tier. Like, people have said Incredibles is the best Fantastic Four movie we have ever gotten, and the sad part is, they're not wrong. Like, they are the Fantastic Four. And the fact that the Fantastic Four live-action movies have not been as good as Incredibles is really sad. Oh, I love the first one. But, like, if the second one isn't better than the first one, then there's no, what's the point, right? And someone's like, wait, what? Do all the sequels have to be better than the first one? No, but like, you tell me which one would you rather watch, Toy Story 1 or Toy Story 2? I will see you at the scene where we both cry over Jesse's song. Thank you very much. Also, am I wrong, but is Toy Story 2 the only, like, Toy Story movie where, like, they have a song in it? And no, I'm not talking about, like, Friend and Me. I'm talking about, like, a character actually singing in the movie. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of ballsy of Disney to do that. And I know I say, like, it's funny to say that because, like, Disney movies, like, they usually break out into music. But, like, during that time, like, 2002, like, people were kind of getting, like, annoyed of the Disney songs and music, right? How, like, even, it took until, what was it? The movie about Rapunzel for, like, Disney to even start kind of, like, making fun of themselves about that. Like, I think it was Finn saying, like, why is everyone singing now, right? But, like, they took a chance with that song, honestly, because every other song in the Toy Story movies have been just, like, in the background. And then, out of nowhere, they're like, alright, Jesse's gonna tell you their backstory, and Jesse's gonna sing it. And somehow, it just fucking worked. Like, I don't cry over that song, but I do get the feels. I do get the feels. I'm just interested that they never really did anything like that again. Oh, of course, everyone felt sorry for Jesse. Although I won't lie, that movie, there's a couple plot holes in that movie that always irked me as a kid. Like, as a kid, I was always like, Woody, just tell Jesse that, like, Andy has a little sister, and then she'll want to go with you. And, like, that was me as a kid, right? And while watching the movie, and, like, they just didn't, like, say that to each other during the movie, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess not. And then at the end, Woody's like, oh, but Andy has a little sister, and then Jesse's like, really? Alright, let's go. And it's like, oh, motherfucker, you could have, like, told her that literally when you met, and you could have ended this movie so long ago. Oh, like, Toy Story 2 is great, but there's a couple plot holes, too. Not every perfect movie, not every movie is perfect. Every movie has plot holes. It's just which plot holes are you willing to, slide. And I won't lie, that's always kind of irked me in Toy Story 2. If Woody just told Jesse that Andy had a little sister, they would have both been out of there a long time. Right? Now I'm starting to just get pissed off about anything. But tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You all know it's true. If Woody told Jesse, let's GTFO, they would have. They would have. The only person that would have stopped them at that point would have been the prospector. But let me get my chat up because I don't have it right now. Yeah, bro, this guy is goddamn on shit, bro. He's making video of something I can't even see on stream. Damn. Yeah, probably don't say it on stream. You can always send it to me privately. I still haven't seen Toy Story 4. I'm checking the videos right now, Ben. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I seen one of those thumbnails before. And I obviously didn't click on it, but I was like, what is this channel even? Also, did Buddy mod the fucking, like, skin? Also, Ben, like, that second video is exactly why I don't like Chun-Li. I'm very sorry to the Chun-Li fans that, like, respect her, but, like, when I think of a Chun-Li fan, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. So, I want to thank you very much, Unbanned, for being, like, the only human in the world that, like, respects Chun-Li and does not like Chun-Li for, the reasons that man in that video, no, not even man, that child in that video, enjoys Chun-Li for. So, I thank you very much, Unbanned. You need to be, what's a good word? The leader, the torch carrier. You need to be the one front and center showcasing why people like Chun-Li, and not the reasons why people might like Chun-Li. Buddy has a goddamn 9-minute video about this shit. What the fuck? And tell me it has like 50k plus views. No, it has 217k plus views. And I'm here like just chilling, having a great time with my fans and shit, but no, fuck me. I need to be like twerking as Chun-Li to get goddamn views. Alright, that's enough Chun-Li talk for today, I guess. What's up, Unban? Do you still say classic FF7, or would you want to swap it out for something else? I do have the City NFT, by the way. But you pick whatever you want to, friend, alright? If you even want to stay on a game like this where we can just talk shit about random shit, I don't mind. Bro, it's hard to like something that has a bad reputation. Also, classic FF7? Actually, okay. Alright. Oh, you gotta give me things to, I guess, talk shit about for a bit, and then we can switch over to FF7 for a bit. Hey, it's a skunk. I had so many of these things around the area where I used to live, it was just scary. Because I would, like, finish work, and then I would, like, try and, like, get back. I would go to where I live, and, my room was in the back, right? So I would have to, like, go to the side of the house, and when I go to the back, sometimes there would be fucking skunks, and then, like, it just, like, I'm just, like, looking at them, staring face to face, and, like, fuck. And what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here? And then we just both run. Of course, and sadly, man, everyone's gonna love people for different reasons, but from my perspective, when I've been seeing things like that for literally since, goddamn, since before the 2010s, it just kind of gets tiring for me, right? And then then it becomes a bad thing on me, because then I kind of start assuming certain things on people. They'll be like, I like Chun-Li, and then the first thing in my mind will be like, oh, I know why, right? And actually, I might actually be talking to someone that actually doesn't like Chun-Li for those reasons, right? But like, when 9 out of 10 is like for those reasons, it's like, okay, I don't want to use this character. Oh, I almost didn't want to use Sakura for a bit, just because people were running around with her in her underwear and shit. It's almost like they've never seen a goddamn woman in their life before. Did I actually hit it in its horn, therefore nullifying any goddamn attack I did on it? Wow.
Your big cat's an attention grabber.
Well, your dog is cute as fuck, so fuck you.
I'm no Gyardo, but it pays to buy quality when it comes to prepping.
But what can you do at the end of the day, right? Sex sells. Like, even if you look at Max does his best to respect the characters too, right? But he has a big audience, and he needs to appease all sides of his audience. The ones that love the lore, the ones that love the games for the games, and the ones that love the sussy stuff. Max is just lucky that he's kind of in the fandoms where the most sussy shit happens. Like, he's the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan, and also the biggest like Street Fighter Dirt Strike fan. Which people would say that was, before 3D, that was like the best looking Chun-Li ever, right? And well, Final Fantasy VII, that's all you gotta say. Well, like, not that I want to, like, play devil's advocate or even defend them, but, like, what mechanics do you get from a Fortnite skin, right? Like, the skin is doing exactly what it's meant to be, what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be an attractive or an appealing skin that anyone would want to get and use while they play the game. And if Chun-Li's supposed to hit the nail on the head on that, then, well, fuck, she did it with flying colors, right? Now, if you say, hey, people are using Chun-Li and, like, they're just, like, taunting to see her ass, then yeah, of course they're like calling themselves out and being sussy and shit. But like, and I'm talking about Street Fighter right now, right? But people that pick Chun-Li in Street Fighter and can actually do the things with Chun-Li, then they know what Chun-Li is doing, right? But in Fortnite, they're just trying to have a cool looking big skin on, I guess. And look, okay, this I will play a bit of a defense for. I do not condone it. I do not even like let it fucking slide or pass, but people say that Fortnite is a kid's game, so when I see immaturity like that, I can chalk it up to fucking kids being kids, right? But when I see buddy that's like 25 plus years old doing that shit, especially on Fortnite, then that's something different. Not excusing the kids that did that shit on Fortnite, but I think we were all young once, and some people did. Well, I don't even know it did random or weird shit. Some people just were attracted to certain things, whether it was a cartoon, something when they were young. Everyone's different, but it's more excusable when you're younger and going through changes. Hormonal ones. But the adults that keep on doing that shit on YouTube, it's like, bro, like, did you like go through puberty or what happened?
Gotta know how to hunt your own food. You look like you can handle a weapon. You got the look of a hunter in your eye. That's good. Way things are going, you gotta be able to fend for yourself. This fucking cult. Everyone rolled their eyes when they talked about the end of the world. But look around. Might as well be true. Rule of law is dead and gone. There ain't nobody protecting us anymore, so we gotta do it ourselves. Only thing that matters is staying alive and staying fed. Now, I got a few things for sale if you're interested. Ammo, gear, useful stuff in times like these. And if you got any animal skins, I'll pay good money for them. Saves me time from going out myself. World's a dangerous place now. If you see any of those fucking
No, it's only when you start doing a certain emotes and things with that costume that people attribute you to that fan base, right? And hell, you know what, man? If you do like those things, and of course don't want to like actively admit it because no one ever wants to like admit it, publicly admit that shit, you do you, right? As long as you're doing that shit on like your own time, that's all cool, right? But if you're like, hey, Destruction, look at this, and I'm like, what? And then you're doing like party hips with Chun-Li, then it's like, alright, like, if I don't give a fuck about it, why are you showing it to me? And then that person will be like, cause it's funny, haha. And it's like, no, like, I don't find it funny. You can do it yourself on your own time. Alright, but that nice looking female with the sussy emote just got 10k plus views for 5 seconds, so I guess someone finds it funny, right? But at the end of the day, humans will be humans, right? Like, look, Rumbleverse hasn't been out for like Rumbleverse has been out for just one day, and it took less than 1 hour for people to start running around in their underwear, barefoot, fighting people, right? So. And also, it only gets worse on games that you can customize your character. Like, I might say that Tekken can be a bit more sussy than Street Fighter, because you can actually equip and de-equip clothing on Tekken characters. No, it just could be some sus shit, honestly. Which, hey, man, like, you do you, right? I'm not gonna be like, wow, that's weird, and then I go and play fucking Cursed where people are running around in their underwears, right? I think the difference between those two games is one is rated M and one is rated teen. And the people that are doing it that are rated M are usually not, like, zooming in onto the fucking butt cracks on certain characters and shit. They're just either using it to be less noticeable in the environment, or just to be sussy, but they're sussy in their own ways.
The cougar can be a resistant fighter too. You look like you can handle a weapon.
All right, finally some action.
Even in a game where it might be hard to be sussy, people will find a way to be sussy. Like, multi-versus mods have been out in WoW, and like, shit, I don't think I need to bring up certain videos that were made with multi-versus characters. All you need to do is just, I guess, like, write thick Harley Quinn, and you can just imagine what people have modded into the game already. Yeah, there are multi-versus mods, except Warner Brothers is starting to ban people that are using mods, so this actually might be a good thing. But yeah, there's already sussy mods for multiverses, but they're putting a stop on that shit. But even without the sussy mods, what was the first thing certain people did as soon as the game was available to buy and play? They bought it, they went to Velma, and they're like, ooh, that hula summer skirt outfit, though, and they bought it. Now someone might say, hey, that's not sussy, and you're right, but I don't know anyone that's gonna, like, drop $20 on a costume day one because they really enjoy that Velma hula costume, which I haven't seen Scooby-Doo in a while, so I don't remember the last time Velma had that costume on. But hey, it just shows even a little bit of skin, people buy it. No, that's gonna go to the $20 hula Chun-Li costume. And I don't think it was $20, it might have been 10 or 15, but still too fucking much for a costume. Like, honestly, Fortnite spoiled me with costumes. If a costume doesn't cost, like, a decent amount of money and bring me a bunch of shit, I'm not spending money on it. Like, I'm not spending, like, gone are the days where I would spend $24 on one goddamn skin. Fuck that shit. Fortnite spoiled the fuck out of me. $24 better give me a goddamn skin, emotes, reps, haunts, all that shit. The works. The greatest bundle of all time. Fucking Call of Duty spent 24 bucks for like a skin on a gun. What the fuck? I feel like such a dumbass for spending so much money on Modern Warfare. And honestly, the worst part of Ben is it makes all gamers look bad. That's the worst part too. Like when like females like that don't play like video games, right? Are like, or the outsiders that are looking in look at like the gamer community, and they see a bunch of guys fucking making sussy shit with like Chun-Li and shit. Of course, it's gonna make the whole goddamn community look in a bad light. They're gonna be like, oh, look at all these like misogynist fucking gamers that only like women for their body. And it's like, well, fuck. I mean, shit, you're not wrong, but that's only like a goddamn small part of us. And it's the part that I don't want to be associated with. That's the part that annoys me, honestly. And then they'll be like, well, now we're gonna make like strong female characters because the male gamers, they don't know what a strong female character is. And like, goddamn, you Brett, you need to play some like fucking shit truck. OG, like, I know I always say the goddamn same games, but I don't know, fucking Resident Evil, Metroid, fucking Zelda, fucking anything that has to know that they're not a damsel in distress, right?
Close in, nothing beats a shotgun and slugs.
Oh, of course. It's when I actually never go up here offline. I don't know why. I think for my experience, it's like if I'm gonna appear offline because I'm trying to hide from like certain people, then I might as well just get rid of those certain people. Well, that's just me, right? I've never really been appearing offline. You didn't even steal it. I want to ride in the back of the car, so then we can just drive around while I talk to y'all. But I'm not really doing anything in this game. Like this game, I 100% beat. Like I could do some extra missions, I guess, but I don't really care about it right now. And plus, I don't have that much brain power. But I just want to explore because I actually love Far Cry 5. I don't know. This game makes America look nice. It makes it look beautiful. When no one's shooting their fucking guns all over the place. Hey, just like America. Ding dong. Yo, what the fuck? Alright. You really took that.
Hard to enjoy the day when it might be the last one I'll ever see.
Oh, what do you mean by that, by the way?
Your cougar's one pretty hunter. Whoa, whoa! Slow down.
I'm sorry, but like, you don't run over my cougar and just get away with it, right? Actually, we don't even have the same accent. Americans say about, Canadians say a boot. Which, I don't know why I don't say a boot. Maybe I'm just not that Canadian enough. I say sorry a lot, but that's not because I'm Canadian, but that's because I'm shy. I don't know if that correlates with any of the two. But yeah, a boot, yeah. A boot, yeah, it's like and then boot. And that's how Canadians say about. They say a boot. It's a boot. 22 Celsius right now. I mean, they have some similarities. That sounds fucking Irish, right? I mean, there's actually a lot of Irish people. A lot of Irish settlers went to Canada. I don't know. A lot of people tell me that their history's from Ireland. Also, sexy deagle, right? I like this deagle. It's nice. It's green. I either change it from green or purple. I think I was feeling green last time I used this gun, so that's why it was green. Yeah, no, I would say I sound more American than Canadian. I blame it all on the American characters in video games I try to pretend I am like.
That cougar hunts on command? Oh, good. Thanks for helping. It's not much, but it's ours now. Sometimes I think Jacob just wants to watch the world burn and know that he had a hand in it.
Faith was Joseph's favorite, but Jacob is his toughest soldier, bar none.
Is that licensed music?
You're that deputy, aren't you?
You turn that shit off while I'm around, alright? No licensed music on my live streams. Goddamn Ubisoft. We're gonna spend fucking $10,000 to put every one of these songs in our video games. But can you make the video game good? No. Well, but we got the Macarena. I can't play that shit on stream. Well, fuck you. Your videos aren't this now. I am the law. Goddamn Ubisoft. Well, thank you for stopping by, Christopher Cooper. We're just chilling, honestly. We're not doing nothing. This is literally just the talking about random bullshit stream. And if we're lucky, we might switch over to Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1. But yeah, that's what's gonna be on the schedule for tonight.
Good to see a friendly face.
Most likely not, because it's Ubisoft, but I can check. Do you say y'all or you all? I like y'all because I'm a lazy fuck. But I don't say you all. I say do you all sometimes. I use three words. I don't say you all. I say do you all. And also no, I'm putting music back on because fuck that shit. Honestly, the worst that can happen is this stream gets like copyrighted ID'd claim, and then I just gotta mute the parts that have the music on. But music only plays when I get in a car.
Pockets empty out. Let the water wash away your sins. And if all the thieves and liars have been knocking at your door, let the water wash away your sins. And they said they'd feed your family, and you believed what they say. Let the water wash away your sins. Let the water wash away your sins. Let the water wash away your sins.
That's a good song, honestly. I love this one. Is it? Wow, I actually thought it was later for me. Yeah, it is. Christopher, what would you say is your favorite song from this game? I think for me it would be Call Me Faith or Help Me Faith. That's bro, like some of the original music they made for this game it's godlike. Oh, that's just Far Cry theme. Can I turn down the effect of the car? No. Oh, are you going to bed on bed? Not yet? Oh shit. Oh no, it's alright, please. What would that change? Nothing would change. Oh, keep the rifle by your side? That's actually a pretty good one. I'm definitely gonna have to hear that one on my free time. Just to remember some of the lyrics of that one. But like, there's nothing in like Far Cry 6 that like matches the music of this game, honestly. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Cause then like, if it's like nighttime for you and you're tired and you're going to sleep, and then I'm like awake at nighttime and I'm gonna stream, then at that point I would be streaming while you would be sleeping, right? Well, now, like, usually when I'm sleeping, you're gonna be waking up. So then when I'm awake, I can just start streaming and shit. I don't know. It varies, but recently, around like the 11 to 1 a.m. area. Maybe. It always varies, right? Like, I will say, I haven't been having naps during my day, and usually when I take a break and like sleep during the middle of the day, it helps me to stream for the nighttime. But because I haven't been taking those breaks, I've just been sleeping during the nighttime, for my end at least. Which, I mean, I guess is good, right? But I did enjoy the 12 a.m. security beach streams that I would have, because I would meet a lot of people that would be awake at this time on other parts of the world, right? But sadly, when I do a full day of streaming, it cuts out my my middle of the day rest, which in turn cuts out the midnight streams, because by the time we get to midnight, I'm just tired, and then I just fall asleep. Of course we have a 5-hour gap, but that's why I tell you to message me as soon as you're up. Because as soon as I know you're up, then that means I'm good to start a stream. Fuck no. I wish it was bedtime for me. I need to fucking eat. So, like, regardless of what I do next, I was gonna eat a bit while I take my break. And then after, it's like, alright, I'm gonna see what I do. Right, if you still want me to play Final Fantasy, I'm down for that shit. I'll just be... most likely... I can't make anything fucking right now. So it'll just be some cereal. Like the goddamn scrub that I am. Maybe that's why you're tired. I can at least say from my own experience, that's why I get a bit more tired and cranky than usual. If I don't eat, I easily get fucking hangry. And I hate being hangry to people. Because at that point, I'm just irritated and mad because I'm hungry. And it's like, well, why don't I just stop the stream and fucking eat? It's like, well, I don't want to stop and stream and eat. I want to fucking finish the game or whatever. No, but I hope they were safe if you did that, Chris. Ooh, someone's playing Warzone? Yeesh. As long as they were okay, right? Legit. This is auto drive, by the way. I'm not actually driving. My controller's literally like on the ground. I'm just talking with y'all right now. And I'm down to change it to the next game whenever you guys want me to. Or I'll just keep on driving forever. I'm down with either or. I literally said I'm on my phone. They were talking about Cooper. He's talking about his brother in the waterfall. Get with the program, Unban. Alright? Now you just want to piss me off. I know. That's what the internet is best at, right? You want me to end the stream, don't you? And just never stream again. That's funny. I actually don't have Apex on my console anymore. I might need to download it again, but I don't know. Oh, 100%. Keep on going down the list. It'll make me end the stream faster. What, you think I play this game just because it's a shooter? And it's time for you to sleep, my friend. Uh-oh. Help me, Fate. Shield me from sadness. Shield me from sorrow. Shield me from tomorrow. I guess this is it. Damn it. It is pretty, but I can't get up there. I can try and find a different route. Super jump like GTA? That'd be fun. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'll jump it off for you if you want me to. I thought I saw a wolf in here. Which sound? I just like the wilderness sounds, honestly. Could have done it better, but I'm surprised I didn't break my back from that jump, honestly. It might as well be. Not gonna lie, my favorite part of Far Cry was just floating in the sky and just chilling. Not what I wanted to do, but... Where are we dropping, boys? Always make sure you mountain climb with the right gear. Beep beep. I didn't know they put these cute little like light posts around the map. That's so cool. On the PC, I believe there is, not on console. I guess I'm fucked, right? Also, Christopher Cooper, I swear, they literally just stole the goddamn snake mechanic from fucking Resident Evil 4. Why is it that fucking only RE4 snakes like bite you once and then they start running away, right? Hulk smash snake!
Goddamn piggies are trying to take all the game for themselves. No way am I letting that happen. Gotta keep an eye out for piggies. They come near me, they're as good as dead. We'd all starve if it was up to the cult. Gotta know how to hunt your own food. You ain't a Peggy, so you're okay in my books.
Hun, you stop that right now! It's
That is not how I expected that to go. Oh fuck! Ah!
Watch that cougar! Get ready for it! Suffer and burn, demon spawn! Damn. Look out!
Shut the fuck up. The cougar got killed by the cougar. Who you calling baby girl? Woo! Bitch was on fire and literally killed me still. She's like, I love the father so much, I will burn for these sins. Don't be on the bridge. Where the fuck is this now? I don't like that car. I should have, honestly. It just doesn't question who you are, why you're here. They don't, but I mean, there is, I guess, an explanation as to why. Like, the character we play as is the deputy, right? So we are a police officer, we're a good person, so it's like, yo, give us, yes it is. It's like, yo, give us a, whoa, please.
Jacob's seed has fallen. Best news I've heard in a long while.
Fucker. Well, I know what's for dinner.
I made it. I'm all right.
There are always good people who will stand up to evil. Glad to call you one of us.
What the fuck? How many? What the fuck is going on? This is why I love this game. Like, there's just something that this game has that no other game has, and it's the WTF. This game screams America? What the fuck, bro? The worst part is you're not wrong. This is actually 100% America. And it's not even the fact that we're in Montana right now. It's just that, yeah, that shit show what you just witnessed, that was 100% chaotic. My favorite part about this guy is he's like, you know what? I said I was gonna be the back seat. I called shotgun. I'm gonna stay shotgun. No one's taking this goddamn chair from me. Okay, and now I'm kind of scared because I got like people with rocket launchers aiming at me, and the road is blocked. What the fuck? Are you okay? This is the most dangerous. Yeah, that woman just ran out, just got out of her car with a goddamn rocket launcher. Because wouldn't you? I mean, it's America, right? What, you don't like get out of your car with a fucking rocket launcher? This looks like my valley. I hope there's a bit more safety in this in your valley than. Oh my god. Than in here.
Help here! Stay low!
Right? Which is pretty sick.
They'll never see me coming! Oh my gosh! Help me!
Great! Shoot him!
I saw something white over there for a second. Oh yeah, I'm banned. Like, honestly, it was... You know what was funny? For some reason, Ubisoft was streaming this game, like, less than a week ago. And that actually made me so fucking, like, it made me happy, but also laugh at the same time. Because, like, shouldn't you be, like, promoting your new Far Cry game? And it just made me realize, like, wow, even Ubisoft knows that people play 5 more than 6. 5 just had too much going for it. 6, they cut out so much shit. Like, if 6 had at least the arcade mode, I think it would have more people playing at it, if not as much as 5 right now. But because it doesn't have the arcade mode, people are like, well, shit, what can I do on 6? Nothing? Well, fuck that. I'm gonna go to this game that came out in 2016 to make a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach map, because I can do that in that game. And I guess maybe that's the thing, at least on consoles, that people like about this game Unbanned. You can, like, make your own goddamn, like, first-person shooter game. And it's kind of sick, honestly. My favorite thing is, like, jumping from a cliff and then just wind gliding. I just don't think I can do any missions because I finished this game, sadly. I can if you want me to play a bit of the main campaign so you can see how he plays. But, like, honestly, I love this game. This is my shotgun here, but I use it more of a sniper. And it's a shotty sniper. I mean, it's a fire sniper because I want to be a dick and set animals on fire, apparently. Only the bad ones. No, the people encounters are some of the funniest shit in this game, honestly. There's some things that they say that I've never heard before. Yo. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Hello, sir.
Who taught you how to fucking drive?
Shove it up their ass.
Do you know what I hated in Far Cry 6, man? You can't do this. If you get into the passenger seat of a vehicle in Far Cry 6, the person gets out. And you can't get a free ride. What does giving you a free ride do? Nothing. But it gives me the chance to be able to just enjoy the scenery and talk with all of you. And it's like, why would you remove that from Far Cry 6? The only reason I can say is because the people get out as soon as you get into their vehicle, because you're a guerrilla in Far Cry 6, so you're kind of a anti-hero slash villain, even though in your eyes you're the hero. Well, like I stated here we're actually the good guys. We're the deputy. We're a police officer. So, like, these people are kind of like, I don't want you in my car, but you're also a cop, so, like, I kind of have to abide with what you're doing. And I'm kind of like, thank you! But also, I will give you a fucking ticket if you crash again. Maybe not now, because it seems like a couple people have not even heard of this amazing game. And I actually wouldn't mind replaying this game to show people the beauty of this game, honestly. And if I am going to do that, Cooper, I think not not spoiling one of the best parts of this game would be a pretty good surprise for people. Because I won't lie, that ending came out of fucking nowhere. And of course, until New Dawn kind of like made the ending of this game canon, we were kind of just like at a loss, just wondering like what it all meant, right? And then it took until New Dawn to be like, oh fuck, that actually did happen? Shit. Shit! Bro, it was epic, bro. It was. It was. My friend and I, like, once we beat that game, we had to go out and have like a couple drinks and just talk about the ending. Just because of it was just that, like, it was a big WTF moment. And I honestly don't think there can be another Far Cry game that has ending as wild as this game. Far Cry 3's ending was amazing because it gave you a choice. It gave you like 2 or 3 choices, and all 3 of them were fucked up. But Far Cry 5, you only get like, I mean, you do technically get like 2 endings. Technically 3 if you do the Easter egg, but the other 2 like non-canon endings suck, but it also showcases that like no matter what, it's always you. And it's kind of funny because there is a song called Only You, which oh man, I love this game, man. Talking about this game is actually making me want to play it again, honestly. This was too fun of a ride. Do I even have any faith quests? Because that's probably my favorite, Aww. They're all dead! Fuck! There's nothing to do. I know that's definitely a taunt, and I will not have you taunting me, friend. Well, you want me to fish? Oh no, same here. Like, there's a reason why I have a new Game Plus save still on this game. Sadly, there is no, like, star system in this game. And we kind of have, like, the map cleaned out, alright? Like, there's hardly any enemies on the map, which is why, like, you don't see any action. It's just nice, peaceful fucking Montana simulator, which is one of the reasons why I actually do enjoy playing this game when I have New Game Plus mode unlocked, because you don't have to worry about surviving. Like, it's a different experience once you're like, if you're actually trying to like play the game, because like everywhere is trying to kill you. You have no time to like relax and just chill. I can if you want me to try and have a fight with the other teammates. In a way, yes. Good version, first-person version of GTA. I guess the more archaic version of GTA would be Far Cry 6, but I honestly wouldn't recommend Far Cry 6. If you want to have a good time, Far Cry 5 is probably the best way to go. And it's kind of sad because Far Cry 6 has good voice acting depending on if you're Danny, male or female, but it kind of showcases that sometimes you don't need... I know it has an FPS mode. The co-op of this game sucks. Subjective. I remember I played this whole entire game with my best friend, and we had the time of our lives. I have a couple... Trust me, there are some glitches that can happen, and I have most of them on my channel, funny enough. I'm not going to tell you to go through my history of videos to find the Far Cry videos, because fuck that shit. But I think I do have a Far Cry playlist that have a couple funny clips in dumb moments, specifically in Far Cry 5 because that's the one I really played a lot. But yeah, no, I at least to me, the co-op experience in this game was similar to the experience in Far Cry 3. It wasn't as action-packed, but you and your friend could basically explore the whole entire map together. And I mean, what more could you want from that? If you want, like, fucking, you're up here while your friend's, like, down here, yeah, no, this isn't fucking GTA. There's a specific range you two can be within each other before you teleport. Oh yeah, and yeah, it doesn't help that Ubisoft doesn't have the best, like, online service ever, so yeah, if someone's, like, kind of glitching and not having the best connection, you will have more glitches show up on your game. But I mean, I kind of do want to show this game off to unban a bit, so let me see if I have any fucking missions to do. I literally only have 2 missions left, because I beat everything, right? Everything that could go wrong did go wrong, right? Oh wait, I'm still missing like 2 pieces of clothing? Well shit. I actually was gonna bring that up when I first started playing this game, but I didn't want to be that guy to be like, so yes, I platinumed this game, but no, I wanted to bring it up because if I platinum a game, it's because I really love it a lot, and I think I probably should have used this game for Gadget Gamer. Gadget asked me like what was like the best game I like really got into or loved in like the past like 5 or 10 years, and I used Monster Hunter World, and honestly Monster Hunter World is a good choice for me. But I can't just pick up Monster Hunter World and go back to it and just relax like I can with this game. If I put Monster Hunter World right now, the only way to relax would be to put on a monster that's like fucking rank 1 when I'm like rank 100, and then we would just like obliterate it in like seconds, right? And yeah, that's fun and shit, but like, you're not really playing Monster Hunter World for the environment. Now I apparently have 2 missions I can do, so let's see if we can do one of these missions. Of course. I'm always down for recommendations. It's just if I have the time to be able to stream and play those games. That's always going to be the toughest. Okay, so the white ones are missions, right? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Oh, Ragnar did terrible? Yeah, let's do that mission. That actually was pretty funny. First time I did it. But I mean, if you actually want me to do a playthrough of this Far Cry 5, please, I would love to do that for you. Just to be like, hey, you know what, I'm kind of interested in this game, I want to see what it's all about. It's honestly a good experience. Of course, but most likely, unless you want me to just stop it, most likely when we both wake up, we should probably just finish Code Veronica. Oh, fuck me! I was not expecting a bear. Also, I don't have any backup ammo for this. So apparently we're trying to catch one of the hardest fish in the game. So let's see. Ooh, do I actually have... you know how hard it is to find oregano in the goddamn game? I don't understand how fucking oregano is the hardest shit. Wait, it's the bear? Is Ragnar the bear? I thought it was a fish. Don't tell me I finished the goddamn... No, it says... Find the fishing rod. Don't fuck with me, Christopher Cooper. Where the fuck are you, Ragnar? Is that you? That looks like you. Not you.
Oh.
I could do that. And then after, like, I can play a bit of this, and then I can go to, Resident Evil 4, or vice versa, any one of those. Okay, do I actually have to, like, get it started, or do I... Catch the albino paddlefish? Nice. It's funny, I got into Far Cry because of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, and it would be, like, the most, like, anti-this game ever. But when they were, like, advertising Far Cry 5, they're like, this is gonna be the first, like, Far Cry game that's, like, in America. It's gonna be... It's gonna have, like, modern weapons. It's gonna be, like, a Far Cry game in, like, our time, right? And honestly, I think they did a beautiful job capturing the beauty of, the wilderness, which is America. Like, you don't see these type of trees in Canada? Wow, that's hilarious. Unless you would be in fucking, like, British Columbia or some shit like that. I hope you have the full quote, Christopher Cooper, because that is not what Voss says. It's funny, people quote that line, and they usually... Oh, that's it. Okay, let it fly. I don't want it to break my rod. Let it fly. Okay, now I'm pulling it. Oh, it's gonna break. Let it fly. Okay. It's funny, this is the only actual fish in the game that actually poses a challenge to me. Ooh, okay, when you see the yellow lines start going orange and red, that's when it's gonna break. There we go! Look at that giant gross fucking thing. GG's. My favorite place to fast travel? I wouldn't say it's I'd say it's a bit more accurate than other fishing games. Like, it's more accurate than Fortnite fishing, I'll say that. There you go. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. People always forget that ending part. They like to quote Voss by saying, like, do you know what the definition of insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over again. And it's like, you forgot the other part of that. Also, UFO crop circles. Well, my favorite thing in this game was just gliding. Like, yeah, I guess you can get this experience in a battle royale, but no. I just want to glide. Also, this might hurt. Fuck! Bro, I love how they captured the speed that a human falls at any height, honestly. Like, you think you're gonna have enough time to pull the chute and shit, and no, you gotta pull it fucking soon, because then it gotta deploys. And now you wanna glide in midair without getting shot, right? Like, the only other game I can think of right now that has, like, a gliding wingsuit that you can, like, have fun and do whatever the fuck you want is Just Cause. And this is gonna hurt. Dead. I'll say that this game also has a bunch of amazing licensed music. So I will say if I do stream this game, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't have ads running or whatever. Just like, it's funny, Just Cause 3 and Far Cry 3 like both came out around the same time on the same like consoles, and like people just grew in love with them. They both had the same setting too, so that they probably had that going for it. What the fuck is going on in there?
Where the fuck is Nick? Oh! What the hell's going on, Kim? Where the fuck have you been? Oh, give me your hand. Our little girl has decided it's time.
No. Nick Jr.'s not due for another week. Ow, Kim, you hurt my hand.
We gotta get into the car.
Come on. Oh, you are so strong.
Like, my favorite thing about 5 on Ben is it knows it's a game, right? Obviously. So yes, it has its serious moments, but it also has its funny, corny, cheesy moments. Like, look, right now what we're doing. Yeah, we have like the whole like cult trying to kill us and shit, but Buddy's gonna have a baby. We gotta make sure they have a safe baby.
Oh man.
Oh crap! If I'm actually driving, this is gonna go bad.
Okay, hang a left when you get out.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, driving music.
Nick,
You're gonna be okay. The deputy knows how to drive.
just drive.
You told me to take a left! I guess I don't have my HUD on, right? So I guess I had to take a right somewhere. Damn it, Nick, you dumbass. That's what happens when you don't have a HUD on.
Hang a left when you get out.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, driving music.
Nick,
You're gonna be okay. The deputy knows how to drive.
go.
What the fuck is that?
What? What's what?
Pigs! Watch the pigs!
Why are there so many pigs? What the fuck?
Hey! Don't be cruel to him just because you're in labor. Drive!
Hurry up!
Drive!
Okay, I had it on auto drive, so I'm just gonna turn around and make a right. Yeah, left. You said left. All right, where now? Where now?
Go right! See? This ain't so bad.
Yeah? Want to switch roles?
I mean, no.
Hurry
I
up!
was just saying. Jeez. Whoa, where are you going? Uh-oh. I don't feel good.
What?
It's probably on the map. Oh, okay. I was actually gonna go the wrong way.
This breathing is making me dizzy. Ow, my hand. Kim, you're breaking my hand. Drive.
Where? Oh, I gotta keep on going? Shit! This is what happens when you don't have a HUD on. But you can obviously turn that shit on, and I just want to make... I don't usually play with the HUD on, and that's fucking me up right now, but I can keep on looking at the map. That's right, I can keep on looking at the map. Yes, there we go.
Go right. Is that a fuel tanker?
Hopefully it didn't explode. Oh my god.
It's over.
Damn it, I fucked up. Boom, legit, and I was right there too. Okay, I can do that mission now that I know I have, I can use my map to see exactly where I'm going. Pig invasion, where did the pigs come from? I like how this is basically Crazy Taxi. Oh, checkpoint, okay, good. I'm good with that.
Go right. I know. We should play one of them road trip games.
Right, Nick Rice beard? Fucking sick.
Not really.
He's actually a pretty cool character in this game.
It'll take your mind off things.
I don't need my mind. Oh, please.
Ow, my hand. How much are you dilated?
Don't even know. What that means.
Hell, yes, I do.
Oh, that guy? Yes.
Ready to swim on out.
You're talking about, I believe that's a Jacob seed.
Is that a fuel tanker?
It's over.
Where the fuck am I going now? Oh my god. Hope your baby is okay for a bumpy ride.
Who is putting this stuff here? What is going on? This makes no sense.
Legit.
I think it's a full moon. That explains it.
What? Full moon? Actually, that does explain a lot.
After that, it's just straight ahead.
Other way.
Oh, I'm sorry, cows. Yeah, why is the what? What the fuck is going on? Where? Oh shit!
Kim, you okay?
Where now? Oh, behind. Fuck.
No, I am not okay. None of this is okay.
All right, partner. It's just up ahead. There's a shortcut through the woods.
No shortcut. Hang a right, then a left.
Take the shortcut.
Damn it! I keep on losing at this mission, but we keep on getting checkpoints during it. I really need that HUD. That's okay.
Relations in Europe.
Pedal to the metal! Go! Oh no! Hang tight, kid!
Right? This mission's too funny, right, man? That's a bunch of the mission. Honestly, these are how the side missions are in Far Cry 5. It's just meant to be fun and cheesy and just have a good time. And the main story missions are where the game tries to be very serious, right? And it succeeds in some parts and tries too hard in others, but I did enjoy the story that they were trying to tell with this game. It really blurs the lines between good guy and bad guy. Very fucking bad. I'll same here, man. Like, it's hard for me to get back into a game that I like 100% beat by myself, right? But like, that's what I. It's funny because I was telling you this earlier, right? It's like why I bought this. Take a shortcut. Crap! I gotta make a choice: shortcut or stay on the road. We actually might have to take that shortcut. Yeah, fuck it, we're taking a shortcut. You forgot about... Get the fuck out of the way, dear. Oh, where do we go? God damn it. We did it, GG's. Not the deer!
Hey. Wanna come meet your goddaughter? She's so beautiful. Well, looks like I am gonna have to change the name of my business after all, huh?
You probably don't hear this enough, but thank you for everything that you've done. Whatever you need, we'll be there for you.
His hand still hurts.
Come on, let's get you home.
Like, there's a charm in this game, and yeah, you are right, that music is good, but there's a charm in this game that, like, it makes you happy. I don't know. It has to be the music, it has to be the characters, the emotions, but you just feel good for trying to help others. And maybe that is what your character is. You're the deputy, right? So you're trying to, like, make this state back to normal, because Hope County was an amazing place and then just got taken over by a cult. Right? I think the best part of Christopher Cooper, without, like, spoiling much, is, like, this story does continue in New Dawn. Like, I was not expecting, what's her name? Kimoni? To be in, New Dawn. Basically. Except you're a better Leon.
Hi. This is Nick. Nick Rye. I wanted to leave a message for the doc or the midwife lady. I was talking to a buddy of mine, Zip Kupka. He said that the CDC or the CIA, they make a pill that my wife can take that makes sure that our baby comes out a boy. Do you know anything about that? If you do, can you call me back?
He really didn't want to change this fucking marketing. And no, it's not because he only wants a son, but it's because he already spent so much money on his marketing on Ben that his company is called Nick Ryan Sons. And then when he heard that he was getting a daughter, he's like, God damn it, I gotta like fucking, I gotta like, he basically broke that window. He's like, fuck, now all this marketing that I have that's called Nick Ryan Sons, I gotta fucking like rebrand it and shit. I gotta call it Nick Ryan Daughters, and it's cute. It's honestly cute. I didn't read most of these notes. Maybe some of them are actually good. House call report. Patient Zip Kirpa. Afflictions. Blockage caused by foreign objects. Treatment. Removal of foreign objects from lower body cavity. Notes. Foreign object number 1. A small rolled American flag. Buddy had an American flag up his ass? Foreign object 2. Small Lady Liberty Statue of Liberty action figure. Limited edition. Foreign object 3. Small rolled copy of the U.S. Constitution. Bro. I don't want to hear it, but you're not American until you put a fucking rolled American flag up your ass. And a Lady Statue of Liberty. And a small copy of the U.S. Constitution. This game is wild. Are you actually going to sleep now? No, you go sleep, alright, man? I'm probably gonna end it now since it's gonna turn to 12 a.m. And, buddy, I don't care if it's fucking like 8 a.m. for you and 5 a.m. for me. You message me when you're awake and we can have a long day of streaming, right? Otherwise, I'm just kind of playing games until I know when you're up, and then I like... It's funny, bro, I said this was gonna be just a 20-minute stream until you come back, and then I was gonna play fucking Resident Evil Code Veronica. We've been playing this shit for like 7 hours, 24 minutes. And the funny thing is, I think it would take like... I think we would only be like 20% done the game if we actually just started from 7 hours ago. But you take care, right, Ben? I'm probably gonna end the stream in like 5 or 10 minutes from now. I'm just gonna use this opportunity to talk about Far Cry lore with Christopher, since they seem to play this game. Oh, you're leaving too? Oh, well, shit. No problem, Christopher. In any case, I'll try to bring Ban up to speed with the Far Cry universe, or at least Far Cry 5 and New Dawn. So then, when you stop by, we can just talk more about this game. Because, oh my fucking god! What? Look at that shit. Because the more people we can talk about this amazing franchise or even game, the better, right? Because I won't lie, it did kind of suck when I was just playing this game by myself and just enjoying it on my own, right? But I didn't know people wanted to see this game, or even just my playthrough of it. So I'm 100% down with that. Yeah, just for a bit. But I see you're tired as much as Umban and I, so I'm not going to keep you here for too long. But because Umban's not here, we can talk a bit about that stuff, right? But yeah, I was not expecting Joseph Seed's revelation to come true, honestly. Umban, if you're still here, please, I hope you have a good night, but I hope you don't get spoiled from any of the... What the fuck? You're not gonna... Yeah, I wasn't expecting Joseph Seed's, like, revelation about, like, the missiles and shit happening. And then it's just terrifying, because, like, it makes you, like, rethink the whole entire game. Like, are you a bad guy? Are we a good guy? We don't even know. The Hawk is on fire and still fucking moving. That wasn't overkill! What the fuck? If that wasn't the most American shit I've ever seen, I don't know what is. How the fuck do you take out an American bald eagle with a goddamn American fucking biplane with guns on it? Also, hello there, Chibi the dog. I unfortunately never got to play Half-Life 2 because I'm a console pleb, so I'm definitely gonna have to one day be able to play that game for everyone on stream. But from what I've seen and heard of it, it has a pretty interesting story. Has probably one of the scariest levels in a non-survival horror game ever. Like, I can't remember what that town is called, but the fucking town that that had all the head crabs and infected people, that shit was fucked up. I think, oh my god, bro, that's a feral cougar. It's about to kill this guy right now. It's actually like, wow, it's actually stalking him. The fact that they got that detail right is insane. Okay, now I don't think he's stalking him. I think, oh, it is. It's just going into the bushes to get a better concealment. Legit, and I almost feel bad, but I kind of want to see how this plays out. But yeah, if there's anything you want to ask me about the story, I would not mind talking about it. But yeah, like, it's terrible because everyone's in the car and just wondering, like,
I hope you pissed on John's corpse.
If what the deputy did was good or wrong, and I honestly still don't know. Like, in the end, you are doing everything good as the deputy, but it just fucking by the worst goddamn coincidence and prediction ever, Joseph was just right. Doesn't excuse everything that Joseph did and said, but like, we did kind of cripple their cooperation, which probably would have been able to save more people in the bunkers. That was a good knee that the fucking, the deputy gave to the panther. Oh, you can see its paws. High five, high paw. Really, bro? Is this how we're doing this? For Joseph! For Joseph? Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck! I actually do enjoy the bliss aspect to this game, honestly. They found a way to, like, incorporate they found a way to make a fictional drug in this game that can be used as a reference to many other drugs in real life, in the real life world. And it's not even, like, out of the, like, realm of reality. Like, a mind control drug? Like, shit, man. That's some, like, CIA shit that this game's touching upon. Kind of funny, because I believe, the CIA agent tells you to go destroy the bliss, or whatever. It's been a while since I played this game, but I do remember there's a CIA agent that sends you on a mission. Exactly, meth or anything. But what I will say is, gaming-wise, coming from, like, game development and gameplay-wise, it was smart that they were able to incorporate that, like, fictional drug into this game, because it also adds for unique gameplay moments, i.e. the Bliss zombies, or the Angels, as they are referred to in this game. You remove the whole drug aspect from them, they're just literally zombies. They're just running at you with a weapon and just attacking you with their fist or with a melee weapon, right? That's a zombie thing. But because it's under the, like, the notion that they're just being mind controlled by the Bliss, it goes from being oh my god, that one is actually trying to, oh my god, it's actually trying to kill me. But because they're under the Bliss, you can be like, okay, it's the Bliss that's controlling them, and it's the Bliss that's making them do all that shit. It's not, it goes from therefore being a zombie to mind control human, doing the bidding of someone else, right? And that also, that also means that Faith is one of my favorite bosses in this game, bar none. This game tried to, it became more of a shooter than an RPG, and because of that fact, some of the bosses were easier to take out, because you just gotta shoot them once in the head, right? And Faith was the only boss that felt like a video game boss, because we were in a fictional, like, drug haze, right? And then Faith was like flying in midair, and she was throwing like bliss grenade launcher bombs at us, which, of course, is like, yo, this is like wild and like this shouldn't like fit in the game that we're in. But because we were under that drug, it made sense, and it made for a more interesting gameplay boss battle compared to the other two bosses, which one you fight with guns, and the other you fight in the air dogfighting, which you would think would actually be a cool fight, but once you shoot it at the plane a couple times, it just goes down and it's just dead. Or you make it easier on yourself and you take out the fucking lock-on rocket launcher and you just aim at the plane and you just take it down. So what I'm saying is basically the Fate fight is the only like challenging boss fight in this game. You don't even have a boss fight with Joseph Seed, technically. You just get to his compound as quickly as you can. But yeah, I technically haven't beat Far Cry 3 all the way through, so I wouldn't be able to, like, honestly say that, like, oh yeah, I like Far Cry 5 more than 3, or 3 more than 5, just because I haven't beat 3. My first entry to the Far Cry series was Blood Dragon, which, that game is on a tier on its own, but I don't know if I'll play Blood Dragon anytime soon, just because it doesn't have the advancements that Far Cry 5 nor Far Cry 6 has. They literally took a fucking 360 game and ported it onto today's consoles, and it didn't fix anything that would be an issue because of that. And that kind of put a sour taste in me, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna buy the next Far Cry game day one. Wow, look at me, I'm thinking I'm playing Far Cry 6, thinking you can destroy the goddamn fucking billboards. I want my 20 XP for destroying a billboard, please. Right, man, get high and fight women. I think the cool part is, and I don't know if you've been noticing because of the grunts and shit, you can pick if you want to be a male or a female in this game. Not that it matters, but... Also, I don't care, I'm probably just gonna switch it over to the sussy shirt, because that makes her look like more like Claire.
Never thought this gun would get to see so much use.
Clerp, let's be nice to people. If things happen, it's usually for a reason. And those things are usually kept for moderators and the host privately, alright? How many bullets how many deagle shots did that guy take? Well, yeah, Christopher, I guess, 5, right? I guess, I'm gonna have to be playing Far Cry 5 pretty soon for my fan base. I never mind playing any specific games for my fans and friends, but if no one says anything, then it's kind of hard for me to pick a game, right? And, I mean, when I ask you guys to play a game, play GTA 5, if you want me to play GTA 5, I'm gonna play the story mode. Is that what you mean by play GTA 5, or do you mean, yo, play online mode? Because I think when people mean play GTA 5, they mean play online mode. And, that is gonna be a no. If you want to play the story, I don't mind playing the story, but I doubt that's what you wanted me to play GTA 5 for. Ah! Not the beast! Not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, 100%. I want to say I got halfway into the story before I had to return the game back to the library. It's not a bad story. It's interesting. It's got good gunplay and story, but like I don't think anyone on my channel, at least I could be wrong, has not played the Grand Theft Auto 5 story yet. And I doubt they would want my perspective on it. Because I honestly wouldn't have anything to add. I would just be enjoying it and having a good time. No, where's my EpiPen, right? That's gonna be one day. That's gonna be one day, Christopher. Your character's gonna be like allergic to like bee stings, and like it's gonna be like, why do I care? Like, who cares if my character is allergic to bee sting, right? And then the video game's gonna end with your character getting stung by a bee, and then you're gonna be so sad because it's like, oh no, my character's gonna die, and then they die to a bee sting. But yeah, I can already tell you this, Chris. If a man's gonna want me to play like Far Cry 5, you can already expect a playthrough of Far Cry New Dawn afterwards. Just because New Dawn is the sequel to Far Cry 5, that it only makes sense to continue the playthrough with New Dawn after we beat 5, right? It's just gonna be a matter of when we start playing these games. Okay, so many people on my channel want me to play specific games, and I just want to make them all happy. And it's sad because most of the people that subscribe to my channel subscribe because of security breach, right? And I want to make those people happy too. But like, I don't want to just milk security breach also, right? There's already other people milking security breach for views and subs. When I play security breach, I want to make it like special. I don't want to be like, all right, guys, let's beat this game and see what happens. Because then I'm not feeling like I want to play the game, right? Like when you can play a game and just like love it and not even feel the time fly by, that's when you're having fun. And like I stated, I was only supposed to play this game for like 15-20 minutes until Band showed up on the stream. And he literally didn't show up on the stream until like, I want to say an hour or maybe 40 minutes into the stream, which isn't bad, but like, shit, we stayed like a good 5 to 6 hours after the fact. The little iPad kids want their content? Of course, and you know, you always gotta please those iPad kids, right? But like, I don't know what content they want from me though. And I'm glad that they haven't really been like getting mad at me playing other games, right? But they can't be like, yo, make security breach videos, and then I'll be like, alright, what do you want me to make a video about? And they'll be like, I don't know. And I'll be like, well, when you give me an idea, that's when I'll make a video for you. And usually they don't have an idea, so then they just forget and go do something else instead, right? Someone did give me a couple settings to play security breach in, and they're like, yo, these settings are gonna make it scary and creepy. And I guess I could do that, but I'm either gonna play security breach tomorrow / Saturday or Sunday, alright? I do want to keep that promise of playing security breach at least once a week a thing. Aw, you're too nice, Christopher Cooper. I never feel like you have to, any one of you have to be at my streams, alright? It is fun when you all show up there, but I want you all to do whatever you want to do as well. Thank you, Clementine. Of course! And hey, that means a lot whenever anyone stops by even just to say hi, right? And I'll say hi back to you. I'll be like, hey, what's up? I would get into a plane that has no guns. I don't know why I'm trying to crash into that plane. I want to see if I can escape. But alright, everyone. I don't know, I probably should put it on my channel, but I mean, most of you have kind of like gotten the hint that I like stream every day, right? There's not as many content creators like you. I want to say, aw, thank you so much, but I don't know if I understand that 100% because I'm tired as fuck, right? So like, if you want to like let a dummy like me understand what that means, that would be nice. But I'm gonna assume it means that like there's not that many people that like make as much content as I do, and I don't think that that's the fact. If anything, I want to say there's not that many people that have free time to waste playing a video game all day on stream like me. That I think I might have over some people. And even that I don't do good at. I got a bunch of videos on my channel, right? And it showcases that I like to play many types of games. It's not just, oh, I'm good at Call of Duty, so I'm just gonna stick at Call of Duty forever. No, it's like, hey, I like Call of Duty, I'll play Call of Duty for this day. Hey, I like Street Fighter, I'll play Street Fighter for this day. Hey, I like Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's this day. Although, I guess someone should say, no, you don't like Five Nights at Freddy's, you like Security Breach. Fuck you. I played goddamn Sister Location until, like, night 4. I don't know what you need me to do to, like, prove I'm a fucking, FNAF player. Just expect a compliment? Thank you so much, alright? I'll just take the compliment, because I'm a dummy. But also, you should know that I'm very bad at compliments, because I'm shy, and I don't like it when people say nice things to me, because I'm not used to people being generous and kind to me. So a compliment's already too much, but when someone's like, hey, let me donate money to you, I'm like, yo, fuck you. Right? I think I needed help to get past night 3. But thank you for being so nice, Christopher Cooper, right? If there's any time like a game or a series that maybe you like were interested in or love and you want me to like get into it or play it, I wouldn't mind. It's just at least at the moment it has to be something that's on PlayStation 4 or 5, right? It is hard. I won't lie, Clementine. I actually believe I had to go into my option settings and make the cursor speed on like super fast for that to work. Alright, sounds good. Because I don't want people to feel like, oh wow, on this channel you only stream games for unbanned? First of all, go fuck yourself. I like stream. How many Security Breach streams have I made for like my fans? Like, too many. I love all my fans. But when like one out of like the 2,000 fans will say like, hey, can you like play this one game for me? I'll be like, sure, why not? Right? And then people get mad. They're like, oh my god, Destruction's playing Resident Evil? Play fucking this Security Breach, man. And it's like, bro. Like, if I had a PC, I could do so many more Security Breach streams than I could right now, right? Because I could have mods. I could play the PS4 version. I could play the fucking pre-patch version, but I don't. I can't. I only have the goddamn fucking PS4 and PS5 version of Secure Breach, and there's only so much you can do with that. Also, thank you very much for using that emoji, Christopher Cooper. I swear, so many people don't like using my emojis no more. I don't know why. If you want to make me happy, use my emojis. That's the easiest way to make me happy in a stream. If you want to make me happier, tell me which emojis are shit, so then I can fucking fix them. I can only imagine when you hit big and get a YouTube play button. Shut up, Christopher. I'm not ever gonna get big, nor will I get a play button. You know, like, my honest to God goal was to get 1,000. Once I got 1,000, I kind of like don't feel like I need anything else. I just wanted to prove to myself that I could get 1,000. And once that number hit, I was like, wow. I became the Plankton meme, literally. I was like, I never thought I would get this far. What's your next move? I don't know. And then I get kicked out of YouTube because I don't have a plan. Oh yeah, as of late, or do better, right? Do better. Go big, go big or go home. All right, I guess so. All right, do you hear that, everyone? This channel is gonna become 24/7 Five Nights at Freddy's Secure Breach stream now, because we gotta go big, right? And apparently, no one likes Five Nights at Freddy's Secure Breach, even though for some reason it gets videos, clicks, views, lots of shit. And I don't know if that's because, like, it's a new game, so it's like, it's like, get it while it's hot, or maybe more people like Security Breach than people expect or give credit for. And I hope it's not because, like, people are, and I hope people don't say something stupid like, well, there's more kids now, so, like, in FNAF, so obviously they like Security Breach more than OG one. No, I take it back, right? It's funny, like when I was streaming like Secure Breach like almost every day for a week, people are like, "Oh my God, you stream Secure Breach for so much." I can see that, but I don't think 2-year-olds are playing Security Breach right now. In any case, I'll say Security Breach might be the most accessible for a younger audience compared to any other of the other FNAF games. And yes, I know, like, fucking many YouTubers were playing, like, FNAF 1 and 2 when they were, like, teenagers or even kids. But, like, just because they were good at those games when they were young doesn't mean that all people are good at those games when they're young, right? Sometimes those games are too scary. Wow, they're literally shooting me out of the sky. And if someone's like, oh my God, they like took FNAF and made it less scary for the kids, that's terrible. Yeah, I guess. But welcome to modern day gaming, where they take shit you like and make it more accessible for everyone. Does anyone think Resident Evil 8 is scary? Maybe, but in my opinion, it's not scarier than Resident Evil 7. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna hate playing Resident Evil 7. Like, I'm gonna have to find a way to make Unban like make me skip that game. I don't want to play RE6. I don't want to play RE7. I don't want to play goddamn RE fucking 4 remake. You're gonna hit the big, like that one guy. He built his channel on FNAF. A lot of people technically built their channels on FNAF and then go to play something else, right? Like Markiplier, he had a lot of subs before FNAF, right? But FNAF just basically skyrocketed him to where they are now, right? Like, isn't Markiplier actually a canon character in FNAF now? Like, there's a Markiplier character in, like, the Fazbear Corporation or some shit. Like, imagine that. Like, going from, like, playing a game to actually being in the game. That would be like me, like, talking about Far Cry 5 right now, and then, like, 20 years from now in Far Cry 7, there's, like, a statue of destruction. Just cause I was talking about Far Cry 5. But if anyone's wondering, like, what's going to be, like, the new games that are going to be played on this stream, or on this channel at least, the only games that are on my mind right now are Pac-Man World Repacked, so that's a remake of Pac-Man World at the end of this month. Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed, which is a remake of Destroy All Why is there a B on my character? That is... What the fuck? That is... Ah! B! B! Ah! That, honestly... I know some people that are allergic to bees, and I think this would actually be their honest-to-God response. If they were in a plane and they saw a bee on their hand, they would just say, fuck it, and just book it, like this. And probably forget to pull their chutes like I did. Mark getting to name the one guy because he yelled at him. Purple guy! Right? I'll say this, Chris, no matter what, I'm always gonna remember the people that were there for me in the beginning. I hope you don't think I'm gonna be one of those guys that's like, if this ever happens, right, like, I have like a million followers, people watching me and shit, and like, I go to a convention or something in like your city or town, and then you're gonna come up to me and be like, hey, Destruction, it's me, Christopher Cooper, and I'm gonna be like, who? Who the fuck are you? Just security, take this idiot away from me. No, that's not gonna happen. I'm always gonna remember the people that were with me when I was playing Far Cry 5 at 12:30 a.m. in the goddamn morning when I have 3 viewers. Over when I'm playing fucking Street Fighter 6 when I have 10 plus years or whatever, right? You always gotta appreciate the people that supported you when you were nothing. Hell, I'll still always be nothing without you guys, alright? But I'm probably gonna liberate this last outpost and maybe just call it a night. I'm just gonna say how you wrote it, but I know you meant I don't think. I don't think you're going to become a money muncher, mother, brother. That really means a lot. Because obviously you can't get good money from anything you do, right? Even YouTube. And I'm never, well, I won't never say never, but I would like to hope that I'm not going to be like just about the money. And it would even be kind of hard for me to think of a situation where that would even be a thing. Like, how would that even work out? Like, would it be something shit like, I hate Brawlhalla, and then Brawlhalla like walks up to me and is like, we'll give you $1,000 to shut the fuck up and say you like this game. And then what, do I like say, okay, thank you, and then I'd be like, I like Brawlhalla now. Because I guess that, at that point, yes, I would be money hungry, right? But I don't think I would even want to do that. Because even though the money would like help me in the situation that I am right now, I just wouldn't want to give a fake or false answer. I would feel like shit telling people like, hey, play this game that I don't like myself, or that I would not play on my own. No, please, Christopher, you don't have to give me money, right? You have a gambling problem? That's alright, I have a video game problem. I'd rather play video games than be a fucking adult and get a life, right? But no, Christopher, that's why I don't want no one to give me money. My money problems are my own. If I need money, I go out and get a job. Yeah, it's fun playing video games, but sometimes you have to be responsible too. I can't be like the big dogs who been YouTubing and streaming for many years, who have a fan base to help them support playing video games every day. And that's something, as cool as it would be to have, something I don't want to enforce on my audience. Yeah, especially if you're using real money, but gambling can also be in video games, which then you get a double whammy of you're addicted to video games and gambling. Even worse if you're addicted to gambling in video games, i.e. loot boxes and shit like that. But I don't lie, I feel like my voice is starting to, like, not go away, but just start to, like, kind of get tired. So that's why my voice sounds ASMR-ish and just slower. So like I said, I'm probably just going to do this last mission and then we're going to call it a night, alright? So if you guys have anything you want to ask me, talk to me about, just say anything, please feel free to do so, because I'm about to finish off for the night. Hey! So you are a hardcore gambler. I just hope at the end of the day, even if you have a big problem, Cooper, just remember that you're more important than those skins, right? If you only have like $5 left, and it's like it's between a skin and food, always go for the food, alright? Of course, and I appreciate that you're going to be here until the stream ends. That'd be hilarious.
An animal is born with inherent traits. Some of them good, some of them bad. And inside that mind is a cluttered, big mess. Too many options, too many weaknesses. Judges no longer share the unfiltered, crippling traits of their brethren. Their desires to continue.
Oh, please do so. That would be hilarious.
The power of authorship exists. Now there is no flight, only fight. Judges calm the herd and the sick, the old, the weak, and the unworthy.
Buddy literally took a bow and arrow to the fucking head. Bro, oh my god. Did I fight the fucking smoke man? How did he take 4 arrows to the heart, man? Oh my god. I haven't played hard mode in a long time. How did he... Bro. What the fuck was that? Buddy took a fucking arrow to the dome and then took 4 more to the heart. Nice. And I hope none of that gets donated to me, alright? Please. Just always support yourself, get the things you want to, but I don't need that type of support. Oh, crap. You work for Big Oil? Damn, Christopher Cooper. Nice. The biggest oil. Am I so tired I can't even take out this one base? Alright, I can. I can even do a bow and arrow. I just gotta be goddamn concentrated on this shit. I can do that with like less than 2% brain power, right? I guess my only question about like the Destroy All Humans Reprobed is, should I play the original one before I play the remake? How do people survive with the bow and arrow shit? What? I saw the radius, but I thought I would be able to at least survive it. I think I might need to like it's sheer fucking low, right? I think I might need to stealth this whole entire part. My bow and arrow for some reason isn't killing anyone in one hit to the head. I think it might be this new game plus difficulty. I'll do that just for you, because the last thing I want is for the dogs to attack me as soon as I go after it.
Judges no longer share the unfiltered, crippling traits of their brethren. No. Their desire is still. The power of authorship exists. Now there is no fight. Only fight. Judges call the herd the sick, the old, the weak, and the unworthy. Show no fear. Give yourself over to the Father. Make your sacrifice, and the judges will deem you worthy. The animal is born with inherent traits. Some of them good, some of them bad.
I guess this is where they make the judge the wolves, right?
Too many options, too many weaknesses. Judges no longer share the unfiltered, crippling traits of their brethren. No. Their design has been distilled. The power of authorship exists. Now there is no flight. Only fight. Judges call the herd of the sick, the old, the weak, and the unworthy. Show no fear. Give yourself over to the Father. Make your sacrifice.
This is actually probably one of my favorite parts of Far Cry 5, when the enemies hum or sing in the song.
God was having a good day when he made Hope County.
An animal is born with inherent traits. Some of them good, some of them bad. And inside that mind is a cluttered, polluted mess. Too many options, too many weaknesses. Judges no longer share the unfiltered, crippling traits of their brethren. No. Their design has been distilled. The power of authorship exists. Now there is no flight. Only fight. Judges call the herd the sick, the old, the weak, and the unworthy. Show no fear. Give yourself over to the Father.
Just for you, Cooper.
Your sacrifice, and the judges will deem you worthy.
So much for a fucking stealth mission. They were literally kicking my ass in like 2 or 3 shots. I didn't get it. I didn't get how they saw me. But GG's. I'm honestly, like, I'm gonna go check out to see if there's a difference between Far Cry 6 hard mode. And maybe there's a video comparing the 2 games, but most likely tomorrow is when we're gonna start playing Far Cry 5 again. Even if it's just for a little bit so Ben can get into the series. I swear, it's gonna be scary, but I feel like I'm trying to, I believe it's part of the new Five Nights at Freddy's Fazbear book. But it's like, I'm almost making them ban it for me.
This whole place is a write-off.
Alright, so anything you guys want to say before I go? To Dreamland? I'll always do my best to keep on rocking and rolling. You have a great night, Christopher Cooper, and see you next time, alright? Same with you, Clementine. I'm actually gonna exit the game and I'm gonna do the outro. This has been I Am Destruction, who was supposed to play only a bit of the arcade today, but I guess we may have found another game to play. Don't mind the loading screen there, that's definitely not a prelude to things to come. But since you're all my destroyers, since you're all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. Take care, and I hope to see you all the next time. Have a good one, and enjoy the rest of your life.